Hello and welcome, filthy casuals. Oh, how is it going? It's Saturday in the middle of the day, every other week, and we're back with another Savage Pathfinder session. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, last we left off our intrepid heroes. They were coming face to face with a ghost, but apparently it turns out it wasn't a ghost. It was a glowing suit of armor inside of a giant gelatinous cube. Oh, goody. Sadly, though, we are missing a couple of players, so that's fine. We're going to be continuing on without them. If I'm not mistaken, we're still missing, Ghost and... Oh, there's Crest. I thought you weren't going to be able to make it.
No, I said I might not be able to make it if my dad
called. Oh, so we're just missing missing Ghost. Gotcha.
Dad didn't call. So.
Gotcha. That's fair. Well, if that's the case... Whip. And he's gone. And he's gone. All right, turn on the ambiance here. And for those of you that weren't here earlier, we have a dice tray now that makes things a little easier than having to use the better rules modifiers. And we've got a new combat HUD. We're not using Argon anymore because that thing's a pain in the ass. So we just went back to good old-fashioned token action HUD because it works. Okay. It just works. And that's all that matters. The what? I
like the token action HUD better.
Yeah, it's a little more streamlined. And we've got brand new character graphics because apparently... Foundry's streaming chat log is a pain in the butt to work with, so I got rid of it. Also, changed up the text for everybody's characters' names, and now they change. So on this screen, you guys will see the character names next to the portrait, and the at their username, Twitch username, so you can add them in chat if they happen to be in chat. I just thought that was a nice touch. Yeah. Sadly, though, like I think I said before, we are missing Ghost for this session. He might show up in the middle of it. I don't know. You keep your addings to yourself. See, even the bot's adding you. Also, I had to do your character's name twice because Abbott has 2 T's and 1 B, not 2 B's and 1 T. I was like, oh God, how long has it been like that?
Spelling is hard.
Oh God, I feel like a shithead. Can't even get his name right.
You should have left it, man. We could have called him, hey, Ababutt.
Ababutt.
Aboot.
All right. So I think this is where we last left off our intrepid adventures. In the throes of pretty much right at the beginning of a combat. So, oh goody. Love that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
All right, so let's get everybody selected. I'm going to get rid of this ghost-looking thing because it basically was just a placeholder. That's the thing that you're fighting. All right, everybody, draw initiative, initiative, initiative. Man, I got a 7. Is this? It's. I swear, it's like this is how every session starts. And of course, Seth pulls a joker
That wasn't. Oh yeah, Shade did. Yeah, okay.
right out of the freaking cut. Jeez. And Diceman pulls the other joker. Of course.
Last again.
Last again. All right.
Starting out excellent.
All right. And from what it looks like, Shady, you are up first. And I think I refreshed Shade's bennies. Yeah.
Are we gonna get him first thing this morning?
Nope. 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 Already got it. Oh, also, I almost forgot to ask say the most important piece of information. You'll notice the old studio background. We are back in the studio upstairs.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Which means Penny can't bug you until she actually does it deliberately.
Yes. Are you kidding me? My wife never bugs me.
Okay, Shade's moved. How do I conclude my turn here?
Is there a complete turn button?
I don't see it. General health, skills, weapons, blah blah blah. Help me, effects. Okay, this is different. Not bad.
Oh, there is no end turn on this one. I thought there was an end turn thing on the toolbar on the left. Maybe there's a hot button for it, because I know I haven't configured mine. Let's find out here. I'm just poking through it. Target, move, pan, zoom in, pause, hotbar. There's no hotkey for end turn. That seems like an oversight on Foundry's part, don't you guys think?
Just a little.
Huh. Well, by Jove, I believe you're right.
Not in the same place at the bottom of the combat tab?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you can click the next turn button. I don't... Here's my question. I'm actually curious if you guys have this. If you go up to the carousel bar, up at the top of the screen there, when you highlight the bar, are there like little buttons on the left and the right sides, or is that just for the GM?
What do you mean?
Well,
Oh, on the
okay.
carousel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you.
No, we just get a.
Thing.
We get a
Okay, what thing?
drop down type thing where it shows wounds, fatigue, bennies, parry toughness armor.
Okay,
and
so there's
what
no
effects we
like
have on.
buttons on the right that said add event and combat tracker settings,
No.
next turn,
No.
next round. You might have to
Well,
do
not for me anyway, but I'm not. It's not my turn, so I don't know if that makes a difference.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, if nothing else, I will. You can just tell me, and I can go to next turn. It's not a big deal. I believe it's Theisman's turn.
It is. I'm debating on whether or not to move or to hold action because this is a gelatinous cube, and
Uh-huh.
and I only have edged weapons. If I remember correctly, I'll go ahead and I'll hold them in place.
Are you saying you're not sure if edged weapons are sufficient to hurt this thing?
Exactly, but I'm not sure that my character would know whether or not they are, so he's going to find out.
I was going to say, you can try to, I think that might fall under survival. Oh, you're just going to run up and whack it, aren't you? Ooh, and you can't Benny that.
Did I roll a 1?
You rolled a double 1.
Yeah, you roll the crit.
Warp, 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 warp.
All right, I'm going to take it. You're done.
I'm going to swing with the dagger too. Well, actually, no. I would like to swing with the torch in my other hand.
I was going to say, because you can't be holding a torch and 2 weapons at the same time.
No, but I can attack with the torch.
You can. So that would just be a generic fighting roll.
Okay.
Which should be under skills. There you go. I'm going to say that's a miss.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's a miss too.
Yeah.
Unless he's got some modifiers.
Nope.
Because I forgot to target him again. But I'll pin him in place for you.
And according to this, you've got 2 points of damage still on you. Didn't you guys heal that last session?
Yeah.
I thought we had heal on me.
I healed everybody before the end because I had extra.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
All right, I got it.
He had like extra bennies and such.
So technically that hits.
Okay.
All right. So it's going to be at strength, so make a strength roll. Because a torch is basically an improvised weapon, which adds no extra damage. Actually, I'm not even sure if you hit it, because you didn't target it.
Yeah.
No, a 4 is a miss. Yeah, a 4 would be a miss.
Okay.
I take it back. You can't target him. Yeah, well, I mean, you could target him and make a fighting roll, but you, like I said, a 4 is still a miss. So.
We'll leave the 4.
Yep.
I just forgot.
Okay.
I forgot to target.
Alrighty. I think that's about all you can do.
Yeah, I'm done.
Dick! And thank you for the resub, Howler. I'm here for the Kabold Bussy. Alright.
Okay, that's gonna be...
You cannot move through him. Well, technically you could. I would highly suggest against it.
What I was thinking about doing is, okay, is there any room above him?
No. He encompasses the entire hallway, corner to corner. Wait a minute, you're missing one. I am. Ghost wasn't able to attend today, which is fine.
This doesn't. I don't know why Phineas did that.
Y'all can't scream at each other during combat. Not literally, but
Yeah. I get that.
it's like, wait, don't move up there. It's like, why not?
If we move back, then we can attack him from multiple directions. Is my thinking.
Meow, meow, meow.
You can attack him all you want.
No, it is not undead. No, it is not naturally an evil occurring creature.
That's why I said you can attack it all you want.
It's not technically a living entity either.
He's like, I don't care.
I was going to say, I'm not sure Abbott knows how to classify a giant cube of jello.
Lunch.
Fungus.
Okay. Screw it. Okay. What I want to do is I want to get up behind Finn, grab him, and drag him to the corridor behind. That's behind him.
All right.
Basically, where the double doors are. That's what I want to do.
Okay, so Finian, are you actively resisting being pulled back?
No.
Okay, so it's probably an inch to get to him, and then it's 2 inches per inch of drag.
Okay,
So that's 5 inches, so you've got 2.5 inches to drag.
So I was thinking here, and then drag him here, and then have him be, like, say, just above me.
So you can get to
about there.
Yeah. Right about there. That's about as far as you can drag him around a corner.
Because then it gives the
It's a chance to burn the giant cube of jello.
There's that too.
Are you going to do anything else, or are you good?
Nope, I'm done. How did you end your turn?
Oh,
there we go. I just hit my. I just clicked on my my image on the turntable.
no shit.
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know it did that. Cool.
Okay, that works.
That works. Awesome. Krayas, you're up. You
So
see
has
Derek
anybody said
yank.
it?
Yeah, I was gonna say you
Has
see
anybody
Derek
said anything?
yank
No.
Finian back down the hallway.
You
All
heard
I've seen so yeah, all I've heard so
run
far is
away.
a squishing sound and Finian run up and then Derek grab him and drag him back.
You would have seen the light from my torch waver like I was swinging at something.
Now, if I'm not mistaken,
Okay.
I have you set all to observer to each other. So can you only see what your character can see within line of sight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Oh,
fantastic.
I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know because I can see everything right here.
That's what you see. Oh, fuck. What the hell is that?
Why do I feel like I would fit inside that really easily?
Probably.
Oh crap!
Well, this is the
I'm
part of the
going to-
turn where combat's going to be either real fast or real slow.
Let's see here. I'm gonna try the bolt first because I don't know what this thing is weak to.
Mhm. Good old finger banger.
Wait, didn't he spend pennies to get back power or no?
The ones I had last session, yeah. I only had one to get
Oh,
5 pounds back. So, I'm going to assume that hits, sir.
Yeah, and then some.
Oh,
3 ones and a
fantastic. Roll.
6.
really?
Jeez.
You know what? I'm
That
gonna
is-
penny.
I was going to say, strangely enough, that's not enough to even shake it.
Wow.
That too
okay,
is
well,
not
apparently
enough to shake it.
Oh,
I'm not wasting
crap.
any more bennies on that. That's a lot of damage there. So guess we'll see what happens.
As your
The
bolts of as you throw your bolts of fire with some low chanting, and position your hands to project the blast of fire at it, you see it sink into the gel, into its side, and just fizzle, and you see a puff of smoke come out of it. And then the hole just kind of goes and re-solidifies.
Maybe a slight burp.
There you go.
I kind of tapped Krasfer on the head. Was that supposed to do that?
No, it wasn't. That
I wanted an earth-shattering kaboom.
we'll see what Melfina does here, because I'm not sure how much damage that thing can take.
What? I'm trying to take care of something I obviously cannot.
I was gonna say, if Finger Banger's not gonna hurt it, a full-on bolt spell, I don't think elemental manipulation is gonna do much to it. Not a 2d4. Not unless you get a fuckload of aces off that roll. Hey, Thunder. Thank you for the sub.
Hey. Okay.
You can't be standing on top of another
I'm
token.
not trying to. The freaking zoomed in.
That's good enough.
Guess I'm not running that way.
Yeah.
You
can
could.
step
It
That's
through.
just,
about it.
Okay.
I can barely see anything. All I see is like this little
wedge
amorphous
of translucent
green junk
jello.
in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you guys attacking? Are we okay?
No.
It's like, fuck this shit.
Wait, hang on.
Oh,
I can
here, let me reset your movement.
I can cast and then move, correct?
There you go. I was expecting more of a poof than not a burp. Yeah, let me take a look at the party sheet here. I don't think anybody's wounded still. Nope, everybody's fresh. Okay. Just making sure.
Sorry, I'm trying to see what I gotta do here for this PowerPoint. Just 2.
Sorry about the hiccup. It's been going on for the past 2 days.
That's fine. Yeah,
6
I hate
points.
having hiccups on occasion. Like, I usually try to use the old tried and true hold your breath method, which is a royal pain in the ass. But there's a little trick I learned. Oh, what are we casting? Deflection?
Deflection.
I can't.
Yeah.
Deflection.
Melee. And I have to lower. Did that? What did that just?
Did you cast deflection on yourself?
No, not me.
No, just them.
Everybody but. Yeah.
Okay. And then
I'm putting
did you
deflection
figure
on
out how to
everybody.
end turn?
Yeah, you click on your card up at the top. You already did, so it ended it.
Oh, okay. That's what I was kind of curious about. I meant to move down here-ish,
That's fine.
away.
So, like, right about here-ish.
I think you
That
should
looks
take
good.
Kraz with
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Everybody should have deflection but Abbott. Yes. All right.
If that's what
good.
the green circle going around is, then yes.
Yeah, that's his deflection spell. Better known as, it's just called deflection. Never mind.
Yeah, I haven't figured out a good name for that one.
Gotcha. All right. This thing jiggles in place a little bit, making extremely disgusting noises as it attempts to surge forward down the hallway. Oh.
Dragging its way down the sides of down the walls.
Yes. As it gets to about here. Now, that being the case, engulf. Cube can attempt to engulf opponents by taking no other actions in a turn, but moving over other creatures. Those who do not evade are bound and paralyzed for D4 plus 1 rounds. While engulfed, the victim takes 2d6 acid damage. So, anybody who is either partially or completely under or above the cube's token has to make an evade roll or be engulfed.
Okay, does that include Phineas?
It's just two people.
That's
me
Kraz and Phineas, or Finian.
Okay.
Yep.
I had a feeling something like this was going to happen.
Here's my evade roll.
It's just an agility roll at a -2. So you got to get a 6 or higher in order to successfully evade. No bigs. Ooh, that's 5 and that's 2. Are those standing? Oh shit!
I'll do one Benny on that.
Oh, that sucked. Oh!
Why are you at a -? What?
You said it in
You
minus.
said -2.
Yeah.
Oh, I did say a -2, didn't I?
Was at a -2.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, that's. Let me double check on that evade action though. I want to make absolutely sure. We're doing that right. Sorry, drop. Tax evaded. If it doesn't say it can't be evaded, it can't. Make an agility roll at a -2. Those who are successful manage to avoid the attack and take no damage. Okay, cool. So yeah, so you both failed. So you were both bound. Sadly. Which is
Sad for who?
basically 2 levels of entangled. And on his on your next turn, at the end of your next turn, if you are still encased within the inside of the cube, you take acid damage. So blurp. So you see the gelatinous cube rush forward about as fast as a chunk of jello, oversized chunk of jello can go. And before Kraz and Finian have a chance to move out of the way, it's like these like little miniature pseudopods lash out from the cube and drag them inside with a loud bloop. And all you can hear is like very muffled screams and sizzling. And that's it for the cube. Next round. I bet you're up first. Oh no, Kraz is up first. Kraz, what do you want to do? You are currently bound.
Can I make another agility?
Well, you can't make an agility roll. So here's how it works. You're basically grappled at this point in time. And it states breaking free is an action. With a success, an entangled hero is free of one particular entanglement or grappler. A bound character improves to entangled. With a success, with a raise, you're completely free. If you're breaking free from a foe, the victim initiates an opposed athletics roll with whoever's holding him. Either may roll strength at a -2 instead to maintain or break free of the hold. If the victim's successful, you improve your status 1 level or 2 with the raise. You may make either a strength roll or an athletics roll. I, for the case of the cube, will be making a strength roll. So it's an opposed roll. Okay. Basically.
Well, I'm gonna have to do athletics because my strength is not good.
That's fine. You can make either or.
Oh,
I got a 3.
I thought you said it was strength -2.
Okay, and then I got a 1. Oh yeah. So you're broken. Well, you're not broken free.
Well, with the raise, I get rid of 2 levels, right?
With a raise, that is just a regular. Oh, with a raise above the target, which is 1. So yeah, that would be a raise. So you are free. As he spits out.
Move, or I can't make an action, but I can move still.
You can still move. So basically, you pry yourself, and you feel very hot and warm, and you can hear sizzling, and like wisps of smoke are coming off of your clothes as the acid dissipates off of you as you pop out of the side of the cube. It smells like burnt chicken. All right, now you do realize that invokes a free attack.
Sure.
Okay, just making sure that you knew. As another pseudopod attempts to lash out at you as you get spit out like a newborn baby onto the floor, stand up and run down the hallway as fast as you can. Oh, you have deflection, motherfucker. Yeah, that's a -1. Yeah, he missed. All right.
I like that it has deflection now.
Yes. Yeah, I got everything to work correctly.
Nice.
And that's the end of
I
my
start sprinkling beer on Kresver.
It's like, put it out.
Trying to put him out.
As you're being coated in the finest of ales. All right, I believe it's Jared's turn.
Alcohol selection.
Yeah. Okay, if I were to attack from this side, do I risk hitting Finian?
If you were to attack past or at somebody with a ranged weapon, and you crit failed, then there would be a chance of hitting a friendly. In this case, the friendly is in the enemy you're attacking. Yeah, so it really all depends on what you roll. That's about all I can tell you. You're not sure you're going to hit him.
All right. Well, then I'm going to move up and attempt to...
I could be a real dick and just do this. Blurp. Now you see it's this little green shield.
I guess that's a hit.
That is a hit. That, even with the AP, gelatinous cubes don't have armor. I mean, let me rephrase that. He has armor, it's just on the inside.
Nice.
Oh, holy shit! That's a shake.
Hey, I can live with that.
You shook the gelatinous cube. As it jiggles and makes really disgusting slurping noises.
All right, your turn, Abbott.
Oh, almost forgot to do that. Finian? Because you're inside the cube, your torch goes out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The moment you went blurb, it went... Good thing you all still have dark sight.
Yeah.
Most of us.
Well, except for Shade. Shade, basically, the moment Finian goes into the cube, all the light goes out. It's like, fuck.
So it's my turn.
No, it's Abbott's.
Yes.
No, it's Abbott's
Abbott.
turn. Yeah, you go after the cube. The cube got a jack.
Oh, I see. I was looking at the wrong
But you
picture.
you don't take acid damage until the end of your turn.
And I will also be able to attempt to get out because I'm
Did
not.
Christopher
stunned.
actually take any damage?
No.
No.
That's why I'm really confused when I got back to you. You just started pouring beer on me. This is not the time to be drinking.
I mean, you were sizzling ever so slightly, but not enough to actually flay the skin off your body. I think
It was
he was
helping.
I think he thought you were on fire because you had smoke coming off of your clothes.
High quality alcohol is a great way to put out fires.
Acid, maybe. Fire, not so much. Well, depends on if it's liquor or beer. So,
I guess
I mean, would you really try to put out somebody who's on fire with a bottle of vodka?
No.
No.
I wouldn't.
It depends.
Yeah, if I don't like them, yes.
You going full defense?
yes.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Gelatinous cube gets a roll for
Show it on-
spirit.
Why is it not showing?
Nope. Oh, did it pop off? Okay. He is still shaken. Unless I burn a Benny. I'm not going to burn a Benny yet. So I'm going to leave him shaken. He cannot use his engulf since it's technically an attack ability. I mean, technically, if you're shaken, you can still crawl like 2 inches. But he wouldn't be able to initiate an attack. So I think he's just gonna move to about there and stay put. All right.
Do I stay in the same position relative?
Yeah, that's
Or-
fine. All right. Now it's your turn, Finian.
I'm going to attempt to escape.
It's an athletics roll versus strength. I automatically fail my strength because I'm shaken. So it's basically against target number of 0. 3. That's enough to go from bound to entangled, but not enough to go completely set yourself free. That'll work. Where would you like him to spit you out? Okay.
Actually, I'm going to stay right here.
Okay.
Ignore that. Damn it! What the hell?
Melfina's turn. Oh, almost forgot I can do this. What turn did you guys? What round? You cast deflection in round 1, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
This is round. Yes, he cast it at the end of round 1. This is round 2.
And that lasts for what, 5 rounds? Must provide a name, image, initiative value. What? Ah, fuck it, I'll
Oh, that's the
remember.
right one. Bloody A. How do I not remember this noise? No? No? Element? Yeah, I should be able to. Why? Oh, good grief. Why can't I do that?
What are you attempting to do?
I thought elemental manipulation allowed me to do stuff like make ice and junk like that. I don't know what my brain was thinking. I may have picked the wrong one.
You
wrong
can
deck.
push somebody, you can move a square foot of earth, you can conjure a flame about the size of a torch, you can conjure a quart of water. You can
Wrong
also
one,
summon or dispel storms, bring cooling rain, scorch the earth with a heat wave, or even bring snow to the hottest climes. That's about all you can do.
Right. Okay, so it is the wrong power then.
Correct.
I wanted
You
to-
cannot turn water into ice.
No, I didn't think so. Oh, okay, yeah, I did pick the wrong one because I wanted this one instead. Damn, I don't think, yep. This one should allow
Willow
me to.
burst.
Yep.
Shower flames. Oh, it's burst spell.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Are you doing it in a cone or a stream?
Was gonna do it in the cone. How do you? Oh wait. There.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna click the cone icon in the chat log.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, and then you can use your scroll wheel to spin the direction and then center the cone where you click on your token, and then left click and it should place it. Just like that. Now you can make your faith roll by clicking on the roll button. That is a successful hit. The normal damage, so go ahead and make a normal damage roll. 5 points of damage is unfortunately not enough to even shake it.
Yeah.
Unless you want to burn a Benny. Oh. 9, still not enough. This is a very tough cookie. Or Jello pudding.
Yeah. Crap. Well, shoot. That's all I got.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
now, unfortunately for your kitty, cannot see jack and shit. So,
Right.
illumination penalties will occur. And if I'm not mistaken, the illumination penalty for pitch black is -6.
Yep, that's
Okay.
all she's going to do.
That's fine.
She's just gonna lick her paw. She don't know what deck she's just like.
Yeah, she doesn't see anything.
Exactly.
I mean, you could try, but I can tell you this: with the gelatinous cube having a parry of 5 -6, you're looking at 11s to hit. So,
Right.
and you get to go first again. Knowing my rolls, this thing's going to be shaken for the next 5 fucking rounds. Just watch. So what would you like to do? I don't think a whip's going to do much to it. I mean, you could try casting Will o' Burst again. Need a decision. Or you can put yourself on hold. You got... Can I hear you? No. Cannot hear you.
The Discord dropped for a second.
Did it?
Yeah, like we could hear you on the stream, but nothing was coming through Discord and it just reconnected.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you want to do? I'm sorry.
Oh, for Shade? Shade's not doing anything.
No, this is Melfina. This is a new round.
Oh, okay. Well, I
Okay.
didn't mean to pass. God bless it. I couldn't. It's still stuck on Shade's token, so I couldn't see nothing. There we go.
You gotta,
Alright,
you gotta click between both of them when you want to select them.
All right. Yikes! I don't have a lot of options. So, hope we're gonna try that.
You don't even need to put the cone down. I know where you put it last time, so just go ahead and make a faith roll.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah. What's the faith roll, you idiot? Grief. Oof. That was not
Okay,
what I
that is a 2. That will unfortunately fail. That will hit. Now you can roll for damage.
Okay. Oh, for
That
fuck's
will not
sake.
do enough damage unless you burn a penny on it. Oh, much better. That is enough to cause a wound. Let me guess. Wait a minute. Are you targeting him or are you targeting
I
yourself?
should have been.
You are targeting yourself. Hold on.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Good grief.
That is not enough to cause a wound.
Heard of shooting yourself in the foot, but that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Move? Reroll? Alright. Now I can make a spirit roll. Come on, fuck. Never mind. Alright, Grass's turn.
Let's have a quick discussion about spell mechanic.
Yes.
Medium blast template.
Uh-huh.
Is that a how tall is the template?
About as tall as it is wide.
Oh, so it's
like a
kind of like a dome.
sphere, like a dome or sphere. Yes.
Okay. And how tall is the cube compared to the height of the ceiling in here?
It goes all the way to the ceiling.
Well, how tall is the ceiling, I guess I should say.
An average ceiling is anywhere between 8 and 10 feet tall. So,
Okay.
and an inch is 2 yards. So that's roughly, I'd say, call it 2 inches tall.
What I would like to do is put this down, but I want to target it on the ceiling instead of the floor. And I'm going to yell at everyone to duck.
Yeah. You know what? I'll give it to you.
I mean, this. What I'm hoping is this acts like a hammer going straight down, or that it splits this thing into multiple pieces because it's forced every direction from the center of the temple.
Yeah, I know, Seisman. I do an evasion roll, but I mean, it's friendly spellcraft, so I'll just, go ahead and roll. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think my way through this here because I don't want to just keep firing bolts at this thing.
I'm just trying to unshake so I can attack.
Right. No, I don't want you to
No,
unshake.
we don't want you to unshake so you can attack.
Now, where is
Negatory.
You know what? I'm just going to leave it a basic havoc.
Okay. That's a hit. All right. Now, if I'm not mistaken, havoc. Contemplate. And when touched by the template, distracted must then make a strength roll. Oh. Okay, so first he's distracted. And has to make a strength roll. Fails. Which means he is hurled 2d6 inches directly away from the caster if using contemplate, or directly away from the center of the blast template. Victims who strike a hard object, such as a wall, or in this case, a floor, take 2d4 damage, non-lethal unless it's spiked wall or more dangerous hazard. Okay, so he takes 2d4 damage. It would appear.
That's how I read it. I was less concerned about the damage and more.
But I'm going to add a third d4 for the simple fact that he's literally being compressed into the floor. Well, I don't need a wild die on that.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
You get comfortable. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
It shouldn't be enough to even damage him.
It's not enough to even reshake him. No. So you
I'm
just see
okay with that.
you see the cube compress down against the floor, and then the moment the spell lets off, it jiggles violently back into its original shape. There you go.
Yeah. I think that's going to end my turn for now.
Okay. Derek! This is a brain.
Distracted.
He wounded it once, or he shook it once. Let's see if you can shake it again. Ooh, crit fail. And no, you cannot Benny a crit fail. All right, Abbott. What round are we on? 3? Okay. What you doing, sir? What you doing?
Sorry.
Did my audio? Oh, it's like, did my audio go out?
No, we can still hear
Okay.
you. I think you may just be away from keyboard.
Test.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yep, we can hear
Yeah.
you.
Need a decision.
I'm going to cast lower stat, and I'm going to lower this thing's
Okay.
vigor.
Oh, boost lower trait. Liquid courage. So you're doing lower stat. Correct?
Yes, I'm lowering.
Okay. Oh, which stat are you lowering?
Vigor.
Is my Discord going out?
And 7 issues with you might want to type it,
Yeah.
brother, because we can't hear what you're saying.
Okay.
Right, he said
Vigor.
vigor.
Gotcha. Okay. Lower trait. Okay, so yeah. His vigor went down.
So that should make it easier for us to do damage to him.
I don't think that dynamically affects his toughness,
Oh?
but let me check something. Actually, it might. Let me find out.
Let's hope so.
No, it just lowers the vigor die. Interesting. Okay. Well then we will fix that. Okay, so half a vigor is 5 plus 2 is 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it changed it. It didn't change it much. It lowered his toughness by 1 point because of his ginormous bulk. Since he's
Yes,
a
he was
size
12,
4
now 11.
category, is what's affecting most of his toughness.
Or something like that.
I thought it was me that was unable to hear you guys very well. For the simple fact that...
So Discord failed earlier. This time Sin's having problems.
Weird. Stupid Discord. Yeah, I gotta pick now to fuck up. I didn't think it was. Yeah, Howler, I didn't think it was Sin's Discord. I thought it was mine.
Swing, bada, swing.
As Finian tries to strike him with a rapier again. Ooh!
Nice.
Bonus damage. That'll help.
So the raise damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
plus die. Ugh,
Oh
man. You gotta burn a Benny on that. Come on.
It kind of tracks you're piercing a jello cube.
I was looking to see how many bennies I had.
Two.
It says you got 2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Still only a 6?
Yep.
So you bennied the attack roll, not the damage.
Yeah, you've been in the attack roll.
Here, I'll give you a Benny back. All right. Now
Sorry.
try it.
I did.
That's
One.
fine. Still got a 6.
Oh well.
You got 1 Benny left. Oh. That, wow.
Test.
You're good.
That's
I hear you.
2 wounds. Oh.
Do I want to soak that? I totally could. I'm not gonna. No. But he's still alive. He has resilient. And apparently his size 4 gives him an extra wound. So he's got 2 wounds. Which you did exactly 2 wounds. But he is still shaken, so. You are still free to move though,
This
if
guy's
you
a
wish.
dick.
That's how I designed him. Actually, believe it or not, this is straight out of the Pathfinder bestiary. This is how they converted a gelatinous cube to Savage Worlds. Now, mind you, I may have given him the resilient edge, but that was just to make it a little more entertaining. Not to mention the fact he's got a suit of dwarven armor in him, so. Well, that might be a female gelatinous cube.
I don't care.
Do you really want to say that?
Not really.
Keep in mind we are twisted individuals.
All right. If Finian won't do it and have any other actions, I'm going to pass his turn. Okay. And it's Finian's turn again.
No.
Yeah.
God.
He might get a lucky hit. Oh my god. Was that a double ace?
Yeah, that was a double A.
Double A.
Bonus damage.
Oh.
Not enough, and no more bennies to burn.
How are you guys out of bunnies already?
Some people.
Bonus damage. Damn. 2 1s and a 2.
Hell?
Damn. All right.
Oh well.
Abbott, it's your turn. Well, the fighter's doing fighter things, so what are you going to do?
Hey, I hit him.
I am going to do
I
absolutely
purposely
nothing.
off of it.
Okay.
It's flopping on the ground over here next to me.
Gonna full defense.
Full defense.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was going to just take a swing of his beard.
He's
Actually,
tough,
I'm
and we're
trying to
not
see if
very high level.
looking
We're
at some
not
of these
high
newer
level at all. It's tough going.
All right.
And,
Make that spirit roll. Make that spirit roll. Oh!
Fuck.
Yes! That is very tempting. Okay. He unshakes and goes.
Is he still distracted?
Nope. No, it only lasts for a turn. Right about there.
Okay then.
All right, you guys get to make evasion rolls. Agility -2.
so he's running away from the person who carved a chunk off of him.
Yep.
Do I get an attack for him disengaging?
Yeah,
All
that's
of
just
you
it.
do, except for Shade can't, because she can't see.
No, but I can.
Yes. And so can Derek. Okay, that's successful. That's bonus damage. That's regular damage. That's not enough damage.
That's not
Trying to
enough.
whack. Oh.
That's shook him.
No.
Oh wait, no,
because
no, it didn't. No, I forgot the target.
I got him.
Yeah.
That did nothing to him. So, Kraz, you are engulfed, but it just entangled.
Does it's not showing my full defense? Does that add to this?
No, it does not. And where is...
Hey, Ghost.
What's happening?
There it goes.
You are a ghost wolf, and you are bound. Boop. As you both are engulfed inside the gelatinous cube. I should probably add ghosts to the initiative tracker and all that jazz.
Let me log into it.
Okay.
That way it makes it a little bit easier.
Let's see if we can find you here. There you are. We're going to put you right there. And deal you in. So you'll get dealt in next round.
That's perfectly fine.
All right. So you guys are engulfed. So you don't take damage until the end of your turn, which would be next turn. Well, for Kraz, it would be this turn, but at the end of his turn. Okay. That's all he can do. Get it! Where can I give bennies? I don't, unfortunately, have that feature for this game. I should. I totally should. You guys can bail the characters out. But seeing as it's their first adventure, and I don't have that set up, unfortunately can't do that right now. But I tell you what, Spare, because you're an awesome Twitch streamer and all the goodwill that you do, because Spare chose to show up, everybody gets a free Benny. Okay.
Thank you, Spare Time. We love you.
That's not casual coins. That's just good intentions.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you,
Exactly.
This gelatinous cube's kind of giving him a bit of being a bit of a pain in the ass right now. I've already eaten what, 4 people so far.
Yeah, 4 people.
4.
1 person twice. 3 people.
One person twice. Oh yeah, I ate Kaz round 1. Or was it round
Joker.
2? I forget. Yeah.
Joker, can I get a torch effect?
Are you turning on a torch?
I'm activating a torch.
Okay. Boop.
For right now, I'll move here. There's not a lot.
Wonder if you can orgasm to death. I don't know.
I think I'll just be. Oh. I
Alright.
take it remove deflection. Right.
Deflection it ends at the end of round 4 or round 5. It's round 4.
So not yet.
He casts it in round 1. So it ends next round at the beginning of each of your turns.
Okay.
No, it ends at the end of Abbott's turn on round 5 because he cast it on his turn on round 1. Unless
Okay, so
the game wants to do it for me.
Pazifer, your turn.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So I'm engulfed but not bound.
But
You
are
were engulfed but not bound, but you are entangled. So there's 2 different versions. Entangled is like a level 1. Bound is a level 2. So if you try to make an athletics check to go from bound to free, you'd have to get a raise. If you just get a regular success being bound, you go from bound back to entangled, and then another success to go from entangled to freed.
Well, I guess my question is, can I cast while I'm still in the
Entangled? That's let's find out.
I'm just happy I'm around a corner.
Victim can't move and is distracted as long as he remains entangled. Now that's actually
so
physically moving. So I'm gonna say no, but if you want to try, I'm gonna probably give you a -4 penalty to cast. Simply because you're not bound. If you were bound, I'd say no. But you're just entangled. So, like, you've got, like, an arm dangling out the side of the gelatinous cube. So, like, maybe if you wiggle your fingers enough, you might be able to cast a spell.
It's not worth it for that.
right.
I'm just going to make the athletics roll and see if I can get out.
Okay. And I have to make an opposed strength check at a -2. I'm going to say that's a success. Yeah. So, okay. You are no longer entangled. And
that is
you
an
may
action.
choose. Yeah, that is an action. And since you did kind of state you wanted to cast a spell, but that would have put your athletics roll for multi-action penalty at a -2. So that still would have given you a 2, which still would have been a success. So you can cast, but you're going to be making a spellcasting test at a -2.
Okay, I can handle.
But I need you to pick where it spits you out, north or south.
North.
Okay, so fizzle, 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 glurp, 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 plop. You know, for a gnome, he's quite slippery.
Yes.
Especially now.
And if you want to apply that -2 to make it easier for yourself, in the little dice roller at the bottom, you can actually click the minus button and it applies it. Okay, cool. That looks like a stream of apocalyptic hellfire.
Oh God.
Okay, yeah, Sane, you're getting a Benny for that. That was good.
I'm actually gonna Benny that.
You're gonna Benny that? All right. Spend spares Benny.
What?
Okay. Not much. You gotta burn another penny for that. Come on.
There we go.
There we go. All right, so you're casting
then
Greater Burst? Shit!
Yes.
All right, that's regular 4d6 damage. Holy shit!
Oh shit!
You thought it was.
Holy fuck! Now, you weren't targeting him, so let me fix that. But still 3 fucking wounds. Holy crap. So the gelatinous cube kind of melts towards the ground as you crispify it, and Abbott kind of oozes out of the cube.
I've been slimed.
And I'm going to spend a Benny and refresh power. I am at 0.
Okay.
Can I give him 2 bennies?
No, you cannot share bennies.
I am also going to spend a Benny.
Okay.
I was trying. He always seems to save us, so.
Mm-hmm.
That was team effort.
But by the way, I just want to throw this out there. Sin, did you know that all of your deflections went poof? It works.
Yeah. It worked. Yeah, cool.
It did. It worked. And I found out from here on out, you don't need to mark yourself as full defense. Just let me know that you're full defending.
There is a. Oh, where was I looking? Hang on. There is a something up on my bar here. Effects,
Yes.
and I can put in defending.
But for some strange reason, time's up. Now it only lasts for a round till the end of your
Right.
of the existing turn that you defend. So, all right.
So I've got something I've got some light in front of me down this hallway to the north.
Yeah, you guys do see flickering torchlight up here.
There's also doors to the west and to the south. Looks like there's another.
And yes, there's doors here, and then the hallway looks like it splits to the south here.
Do I still have like booger all over me, or is it evaporate?
It eventually fizzles away off of it, like sloughs off of you like jello, and then it kind of fizzles and puffs of smoke around you. It's warm, but not painful anymore.
If you could keep Krasiver with Abbott, that'd be good. I'm making a sandwich. I woke up literally 2 minutes before the stream.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
So is that set of dwarven armor still there?
Why, yes, it is. You see what appears to be a full suit of mithril full plate.
Oh my!
Looks like it needs a good wash to rinse off all the acidic residue from the cube, but otherwise pretty functional. You also see what appears to be a battle axe. With it appears to bear an inscription on it. If anybody can read Dwarvish,
I can.
Yes.
I can.
all right, everybody. I think we're back. Okay, good. All right. Yes, it is individual pieces. A piece of mithril heavy breastplate, mithril heavy greaves, and an enclosed mithril heavy helm and mithril heavy vambraces.
All right.
And for those who don't know, mithril just basically, if I'm not mistaken, makes it weigh less.
Yes.
It wouldn't cut down on the noise for me.
That's basically it. It makes the minimum strength requirement, I believe, lower one die type. So if
I
a
believe
mithril
so,
heavy
yes.
breastplate requires a minimum strength of a D10, you only need a D8. If I'm not mistaken, but I'm going to double check to make sure.
Looks like it. Yeah, I'm showing just light, medium, and heavy. Heavy is a D10.
Yeah. So it would only require a D8 for the different pieces.
I guess it's going in the thing for now.
You're going to put it in the party bag?
I don't have enough strength to use it yet.
I don't either.
It's metal. I can't use it.
Going in stash. Boop.
I mean, I would love
Boop.
to keep it around because,
Boop.
yeah, but
And the
I'm thinking for mithril plate. I'm thinking about bumping up my strength stat 1.
and the battle axe or glint axe I'm throwing in the party bag.
Yeah.
But this weapon is enchanted with damaging 1 and light 1 and bears the inscription glint axe. Which
that's
means
commanded, one of you
it
guys
can
may wanna
cast
grab
light
that.
on command.
The battle axe requires a strength of D8.
Yep.
Huh.
Joker,
Yes.
can I use my raise? Or do I need to wait for between sessions?
Oh, do you have a banked
I've got a bank.
advance?
I don't think you
I
can
Oh, yeah,
use.
you do.
No, that's fine.
You,
I don't
Not
think you
in,
can
not in
use
the
it.
No,
middle of
it's
a
fine.
session.
No, it's fine.
No.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
well, what I was thinking is, if I remember correctly, I think he said that this last raise we had, you can't raise your agility.
Not
Oh, that's right.
until
You can't
you-
raise an attribute.
Yeah, you can't raise an attribute. You can only raise one attribute per rank, not per advance. And it takes 4 advances to get to the next rank. So you wouldn't
Right.
be able to do it until seasoned. And seasoned is seasoned is advance number 5.
4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be 5. Because advance 1, 2, 3, and 4 are novice, and then 5, 6, 7, and 8 are seasoned.
Okay.
So yeah, no, not right now though, and definitely not in the middle of a session.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay.
Cool. Shall we move towards this torch up here?
I'd say it'd be a better option to move towards the light where we know something may be
Yeah, that's
instead of letting it at our back.
That's the
That's what he's talking about.
torch to the north.
Right. That's why I'm saying it. I was actually. Does the hallway look safe?
It appears to be safe. Yes.
Do you want me to do a check for traps?
Nope. If it's something that you can take your time in doing, I'm not going to make you roll for it anymore.
Okay.
Also, I actually looked into this with you thinking that you need to make your stealth rolls all the time. The only time you ever need to make a stealth roll is when you're opposing somebody's notice roll. Otherwise, you can always say that you are hiding in the shadows at all times as much as possible. Obviously, that's going to be extremely difficult since there's torchlight right behind you.
Right.
And also trying to put yourselves in situations where you're not under exposure of light or vision from possible enemies is also a good thing.
I would like to pass my torch to Melfina.
Okay.
So she can see.
Is
Bingo.
Melfina taking it?
Yes.
Okay.
Poor kitty needs to be able to and help us instead of being scared constantly.
There we go. Now I can.
Thank you.
Now I can. Now I can follow behind with stealth as well.
I'm drawing the attention.
Why don't you? Here, why don't you stay behind, and that way you can charge ahead if you come across it.
Be careful. You got 2 party members that are kind of hanging out back there still.
Well, one's getting a sandwich. He said he was going to stay with Kraz. Kraz prefer.
Yeah. So yeah, move Sin with Kras.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because he
let's
just sticks in his sandwich.
I'm lagging something fierce today.
That's fine. I can drag you.
Okay, so we.
All right.
Now,
Before you continue,
yeah,
um,
but we'd all be close enough that.
you get close enough and you see the torchlight flickering about the edges and walls of the room. You see what appeared to be 3 large stone tables standing in the middle of the room, while long benches that once stood next to them have been knocked askew and overturned. In the middle of the room, you see what appears to be a extremely battered and bruised and beaten halfling attempting to violently wave a lit torch in front of him against a host of kobolds holding their spears up and at him, taking like feints and quick jabs at the halfling. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up. Yeah, a chubby looking battered halfling.
Oh, so dinner.
Sweaty, moon-faced little halfling.
Which way does he have the torch hanging out? Towards the group of 3 or 4? Or the one
Just
behind?
in general, waving it in a wide arc in front of him.
Sounds like he's trying to keep them at bay.
Yeah. In the room, you see a host of kobolds. And then you see one particular kobold standing behind him. Right there. And they're yipping and trying to prod him with their spears. Since you're the first to see this, and they obviously have not noticed you, I'm not going to even make a notice roll because they're actively trying to hound the halfling. What would you like to do?
I want to move as close to the one that's behind him as that I can, while trying to remain as quiet as possible. That way, unless he notices me, I want to do a back attack on the one behind him.
And I didn't make a token for this specific character because I didn't want to get in trouble with Twitch for this. But there's also what appears to be a small child that the kobolds are hounding over in the back corner.
Yeah, so I. How do you ping?
Just left click and hold.
Oh, left click and hold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'd move. Try to move up to that as close as possible to that spot.
Okay.
So you're not going to signal to it?
Trying to keep as quiet as possible because, like I said, I'd be trying to move in to make the back attack or sneak attack on him because he's behind.
Okay. All right. That's about as far as you get. Derek, you see Ghost.
I see him look off in the direction where the light is, and then I see him start trying to be sneaky.
I'd kind of hold the hand back out to kind of be like, okay, guys, hang on. There's a comfort. There are things up here, and with Derek's knowing the stealth and the same with Finian. I mean, they'd understand that I was moving in to try to at least assist in doing something.
Okay.
And it was kind of for Melfina and Shade to kind of know that not to bring the light too much closer because I didn't need the light behind me to give myself away.
Okay. So, Derek, what would you like to do?
I was thinking about trying to sneak around the corner.
Okay, which side? To the left or to the right?
Side to the left. Yep, where the pig
Okay.
just went up. The first one.
All right. As you round the corner, please make me a stealth roll.
Okay.
Oop.
What the?
Since power flickered, he's having to
Sorry,
reset his computer.
I rolled your dice for you. Go ahead and put that back in the chat log. Okay, now go ahead and roll.
Nope,
Would you like to Benny that?
Yeah, let's do that.
It
Okay.
may be kind of hard.
Oh. Oh. Would you like to Benny that?
Go one more. Nope. Okay.
Nope.
They noticed me.
Okay. So as you round the corner, Finian, what would you like to do? This is all
I'm gonna
happening
round the
simultaneously.
Yeah, I'm going to stealth up to here.
Okay. That's fine. Shade and Melfina, what would you like to do?
How did you ping, anyways?
You don't need to make a stealth roll. Trust me.
Hold,
Right click and hold.
left click and hold.
Or left click and hold.
Oh. Okay. I see it.
Is Saf here? Did I miss him? Is he busy? Okay, we'll move on. Kraz and Abbott. What would you like to do in this instance?
I'm going to keep moving forward because I don't know anything's happening up there.
Okay.
And so, if you didn't hear what I had said, is that I kind of motioned that there is a confrontation of sorts up here. I held my hand out to kind of
Okay.
make sure people were quiet.
Okay. What would Abbott like to do?
If he's back yet.
His
I hope
computer
so.
just reset, so give him a minute.
Okay, I'll move him up a little bit.
Yeah, he
about
was saying he was
halfway.
going to stay with Kraz, so.
And then I'll move Melfina and him up. I just had a power flicker reset my computer. Oh man, I'm sorry. Abbott whispers overtly loudly. He does really. We can see him, right? Oh, he does realize we can see him, right? Okay, well, that answers that question.
I think it was supposed to be he does realize we can't see him, right? He's stealth.
Oh, really? Well, you can see him. They can't see him. Okay, so we haven't gotten into combat yet.
Yeah, because it doesn't mean I go invisible.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can see him. The kobolds and the halfling and the little girl cannot see him. All right, Kane, back to you. What are you doing?
I'm going to continue moving up towards the one that I had talked about, or try to get up to this location, or close to that location as I can, to make to sneak up on them and do a back attack if they don't.
Okay, I need you to make a stealth roll.
Okay. There's the skills.
Doesn't hurt, they get alertness, so. Oh? Okay, you are right there behind him. All right. Derek, you round the corner, and this kobold and this kobold swap their head around. Like, they just whip him immediately and look in your direction. Like, huh?
Are you asking me what I want to do?
Yes.
Okay.
As you step around the corner and you step on a fork and it clangs under your foot.
I was going to target this guy with a bolos.
Okay. And a 3 unfortunately misses unless you want to Benny that.
Nope.
Okay. So you whip out your bolas and you... And it sails between them and clatters to the ground next to the table right here. All right.
Yep.
Finian. What would Finian like to do?
Crossbow. This one.
We're kind of doing a surprise round.
Yeah. Crossbow this one and then move up on them.
Okay. Nice. Good shot. I believe that's a hit.
Oh, I forgot to target him.
I can do that.
That might be enough to still shake him.
Boop.
Oh, it is.
Okay. Ransover, if he is here,
And
what would you like to... Oh, and then move. I'm sorry.
Yeah. To, like, right there.
You can get to about there. All right. Kraz, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna climb up on that table.
Which one? The one on the left?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's right about to there. That's about as far as you get as you climb up onto the table.
Okay. Fuck it.
Oh, geez. Here we go.
Oh, God. I knew that was coming.
Sorry, dog in my lap.
No, that's fine. Oh, shit.
Different. This one, he doesn't need to aim. He just needs to roll the.
Oh. Nice roll. Double damage.
Wow.
Or bonus damage.
Shit roll.
Just one of them. Okay, that one was a shit
Two
roll
of
too.
them.
All right. Shaken. That one might be dead. Well, they're all shaken and wounded in one state or another. All right. Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. Abbott, Melfina, and Shade.
Yeah, I thought I was told to stay here so the light wasn't messing with nobody.
Okay. Abbott. If Abbott is back, Abbott is not back. I think we might go into combat and put him on hold if he comes up.
The question for me, when I moved up, would I still be able to attack, or was that extra movement
That was extra movement just to get there. So don't worry, you'll have a chance. Give me just a moment.
I wanted to ask. I just wanted to ask it.
So we're going to do that, and then we're going to do that. And then we're going to do surprise round. And
well, that's
he gets no turn. He gets a normal draw. He gets no turn. 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 He's on hold. Derek gets a draw. Finney gets a draw. Melfina gets a draw. Abbott gets a draw. Kraz gets a draw. And Kane gets a draw. There we go. Oh, and it just
Yay for
auto
Shade.
drew for everybody. Good. All right, Shade. Would you like to go on hold or act?
I would like to move her if that's all right.
That's fine.
Game's paused.
Damn it.
There we go. That's what
Okay. Is Abbott back? Abbott just kind of wanders forward. Okay.
Yeah, he's not back in Discord.
That's fine. Okay. There we go. Fenian.
Swinging at that one.
Ooh.
And gonna drop the crossbow and draw the dagger.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I'm at 99% loading Foundry.
Welcome back.
Okay,
That's fine.
so
I
the
moved you
kobold,
up.
the kobold over here by the halfling. What's going on with that guy?
You mean this guy?
Yeah,
He's harassing him and punching him and attempting to stab him.
he looks different than the other one. Is he noticeably different, Todd?
Yes. He seems to
But
be,
you also
appears to
noticed
be
that
a
I
leader
snuck
type.
up behind him.
Yes.
And can I see the little child in the corner?
Kind of right there.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to target the kobold that is fucking with the child the most,
So this
and I'm
one?
gonna fuck with him. Yeah.
Okay. Finger bang bang. See, we need a sound effect for that from South Park. Finger bang bang.
I am very
into my life.
disappointed if Lem doesn't roll an ace of spades.
Looks like it.
That does look like a hit. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. As he just bursts into purple flames and slumps to the ground motionless.
And I'm
The
gonna
child
yell,
screams.
"Throw down your weapons!"
Yeah. About that.
Does Abbott hear a child scream?
Yes. Oh, that falls under the category of innocents being harmed.
Yes. And that is my turn.
All right. So, not only do you get the drop, but you also get sneak attack.
Sounds even funner.
Hold on. Before we, I got to give you the drop here. There you go. Go and roll that beautiful bean footage. You're gonna sneak attack with a bastard sword. My God. All right, that hits. Regular damage.
Can I re-roll damage?
You can burn a Benny.
Yeah.
Click on the Benny icon. Better. You keeping that one?
Yeah.
Okay. He is shaken. I am making a vigor roll to soak. Oh. Soaks 2 wounds, but he's still shaken. All right. You are definitely not stealthed anymore.
Right. But there's less people by me than everybody else, so.
Dianic! That hits for wound. I am not soaking that on a kobold warrior. Next round. Oh, he gets to go. He's lying. He's basically lying prone at this point, frantically waving his torch at them. He doesn't appear to have any weapons per se. So we're gonna pass his turn. What would Abbat like to do?
I'm going to move forward.
Okay.
There's 4. Do I hear a kid screaming, you said? Where's the kid screaming at?
Over in the corner here.
Son of a biscuit.
You see Abbott, like, face turn sour. He starts to grit his teeth. Like, if there's one thing I can't abide, is violence versus the innocent. Oh, shit.
I just look at this kobold and I'd yell at it. I look him dead in the eye. Move.
Well, he's not going to be... If you move past him, he won't get a free attack.
No, I'm hitting
He's
him.
shaken. Oh, you're hitting him. Okay. There's one thing you should always be aware of. Rage is one thing. Drunk rage is a completely different matter. I wonder if he'll kill him with fatigue. All right, regular damage. That's enough to reshake him. But
it would knock him out, wouldn't it?
It's fatigue. Actually, that would knock him out.
It knocks him out. Oh, you see this dude run in with a keg under one arm and a sap in the other, and just bonk, and the kobold crumples. And I look around at the rest of the kobolds. Who's next?
Who's next? All right, Fenian, you're up. Now, he's not dead. He's just incapacitated at the moment. Oh, I also forgot to give him a point of fatigue. There we go. As he whips out his rapier, hits. Enough to shake. And Dust the kobold he drives the point of the rapier through him. Who are you hitting?
Oh, I didn't realize it killed him.
Are you talking about
Did you hear the scream?
Open up the corpse.
Are you attacking the incapacitated one?
No, I thought about attacking him after, but I didn't realize that when I rolled that that was enough to kill him.
Yeah,
first one.
No, it's definitely enough to kill him.
Well, we'll leave the knocked out one knocked out then.
Okay.
And I will just advance.
All right.
Assuming I can. Oh, I've got to switch controls.
You can make your second attack.
Okay.
The joys of being a fighter. That's enough to hit. I mean, they're just kobolds. And enough to shake him.
And he's already shaken.
And so he took a wound. All right. Done?
Done.
Oh, God, it's Kraz. What dies now?
Be careful up here.
Probably nothing. So Kraz is familiar with Abbott and knows exactly what's going through Abbott's head right now. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Unfortunately, I can't move in a straight line, so I'm going to pull my wrench.
Here, I'm going to make this easy on you guys. There you go.
I'm going to pull my wrench, and I'm going to flying smash that kobold that's been picking on the halfling in order to help clear a path for Abbott. So I want to jump off the table and smash down on him with my wrench. Like a little miniature barbarian.
Which one are you hitting? Oh my God. So you're going to run across the length of the table and do like a demolition man dive at him with a giant wrench?
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh, come on.
Nope. He is not a fighter.
As he slaps the wrench into the ground right in front of the stunned kobold.
But that also gives advantage.
Like, what the?
It also gives advantage to the other people around me.
That's true. Now Kane has a gang up bonus on his turn. Which
Objective complete.
Is next.
Happens to be next.
Who is next?
My question, really realizing that is it a halfling child or is it just what race child is it?
What race is it?
Is it halfling? Or is it dwarven?
You probably wouldn't be able
Human?
to tell if it was halfling or human at that
Yeah,
age,
from what you
think.
can tell, it's a little human child, girl.
The only reason I mentioned
from the screams and exclamations from the halfling, it sounds like her name is Kimmy.
Is there any way that I can get to this point here?
Yes, easily. That kobold in front of you is shaken. You could step over him, or you can make it even cooler. It's up to you.
Yeah, we could do an athletics check and go over the top of it.
You do like a gymnastic double flip over his head.
We can do
that.
Go for it.
Go for it. I'm not going to even penalize you because he's shaking.
Athletics, skill athletics.
No, not Kemi. Kimmy. All right. And land perfectly. Almost, you almost kind of do a wall run.
Well, the thing I was thinking about doing anyway too is I was doing that. I want to draw or use the weapon, and I'm going to target this one right here.
All right. Not only am I going to give you the drop, but I'm also going to give you sneak attack because this kobold is busy with this combatant. So
and I've got the short sword out.
There you go. Go ahead and roll. That's bonus damage. Go ahead and roll again. Or roll for bonus damage. Jeez, that's a lot of dice.
That's why I like the bastard sword.
Yeah. As you bring your bastard sword, literally carving the kobold in half, as you hear a sickening splitting noise as he thumps against the ground in two different places. That's your turn.
Stay right where you're at, little one. We will come to you.
All right. Got a roll to unshake. Not with the fucking one. Did it! God, you guys are just going fucking gung-ho on these kobolds. You're like, there's a child? Die! Maybe they are actually, they may be a bunch of misfits, but they're at least they're heroic misfits.
You know what the ransom on a child is?
God damn it. You know how much a child's organs go for on the fantastical black market?
It was only a matter of time before a comment like that showed up. Come on, Joker.
Jeez. Hey, slave labor's not cheap these days.
I have an infernal bloodline.
And you may not be able to get there.
That's what to get there. What do you want me to do?
Oh yeah, because you've got a spring vault
over the table.
Yeah, because you've got a spring vault over the table here. Go ahead and make me an athletics check if you want to try to do a Dukes of Hazzard over the table. Not only do you leap onto the table, but you also leap and spin off the top of the table.
You use the plate as a key.
Alright, and then I will attack him.
Okay. Now before you roll. We are going to boop. There you go. Go ahead. As you get the drop on him, as you kind of, oh Jesus.
Well, you got the drop all right.
Okay. Bonus damage plus drop damage. Oh yeah. Oh, that was enough to wound him severely and shake him. These are not just regular kobolds.
I can live with that.
Oh, right. I didn't think of something else too.
What?
If I would have had enough action to maybe grab the halfling on the ground by me, I would have pulled him behind me.
Now, I will
because they were tormenting.
I will remind you all, you can perform up to 3 actions, but remember, every action past your first is a cumulative -2 for the second action, and a -4 for the third action to all of the existing actions that you're performing.
Yep.
Right.
So if you wanted to run and attack something, that's still a 2-action thing. So.
Well, being that I leaped over the one's back, it wasn't really an action to that aspect, but it allowed me behind the other one, which I did make the action attack to. But would it be something that I may be able to? Because I would have wanted to try to pull the other halfling out of the way.
Right. Well, I mean, retroactively, you're not going to be able to do it.
Okay.
But in the future, you have to state all of your actions, and then you can perform them. You can't retroactively go, oh, I want to make another action.
I just realized every kobold is either incapacitated or shaken right now.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or dead.
Or dead.
Yeah, or
You're
dead.
standing on a corpse.
I know.
So am I.
What did I get him? Oh, because he's wounded. That's why I got that -2.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Come on. Nope.
Nope.
All right, it's Shade's turn. Oh, which reminds me. This kobold is crawling under the table, and this kobold is crawling towards the other one under the table.
How can they move?
Even if you're shaken, you can still crawl for 2 inches.
Actions.
Oh, okay.
How much further can Shade move towards the 2 kobolds that are trying to sneak underneath the table?
Shade, I believe, has a pace of 8, but you do have a run of 6. So you could move 8 inches, or you could move a minimum of 9, or a maximum of 12. But you have to make your running
14.
die roll.
It'd be
14. Excuse me.
I'll be back in a minute.
I'm confused.
So you've already moved.
Yeah, I moved her up.
3 inches.
Okay. And she can
So
move
you can move another 5. But remember, in order to run, you have to state you're running prior to moving. So you can move another 5 inches.
Another 5 inches. Okay.
Yes.
You do not want to put that cat in front of Abbott.
You are probably correct.
That's one reason I didn't want to go where Derek went.
That's rubble.
Oh, nice hit. You got at least 1 hit on him.
Okay, so roll damage.
Yep, roll for damage. 2 points. You want to burn one of his bennies? That'll do it.
Meows.
That was enough to keep him shaken and cause a wound.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Melfina! I think you can bring the torch in now.
Right, and my movement is what now?
Typically, pace always defaults to 6 unless you have special abilities. So okay. She has a pace of 6 inches, and she can run up to another 6 inches. But you have to make a running die roll.
I'm not going to be running, but
like I said, always state your intention before you actually do your thing.
Right.
Because the map updates in real time to what your character can see. You have to state what you're doing. You can't just backtrack, and people can't just be like, oh, now that I can see these guys, I'm going to do this.
Just out of curiosity. You are... Oh,
if you get up right behind Finian, you could probably whip him past Finian.
Yeah, but I thought I was out of movement at that point.
Yeah.
I was using the measuring tool.
Yeah.
I think I can squeak a little bit.
Yeah,
closer,
you
but
can
that's
squeak a little more. That's fine. Which, if I'm not mistaken, that puts you with practically 2 inches. So yeah, you can whip him if you want. Whip it good. Yep. 5 doesn't hit. That's even with a double gang up bonus too.
What now?
I said that's even with a gang up bonus. Oh,
right.
What is their parry? Yeah, it's not enough to go past their parry score. Missed it by that much.
Yeah.
Also, I'm going to make that whip a little easier for you to use by doing... Why is it giving you those? It's saying you don't have a minimum strength requirement, but I changed it to 0, so...
Right.
That is weird. Huh. Oh well. All right. So I think you're good. He's gonna make a spirit roll. Oh, I think I just showed his hand. I mean, I rolled a wild die. That's kind of a dead giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Not only does he unshake, but he can act. He's going to attempt to shove a spear into Krasiver. I'm gonna do a wild attack.
Whip.
Really?
Oh.
Whip.
Oh.
You fuck.
Did
Yes,
I forget?
barely.
It's a wild card. He has bennies. For
You might
wound.
give yourself back as a Benny as a game master and charge it to him instead of yourself.
Ooh! Kraz is shaken. And am I too close? Am I gonna get free hacked? Yes. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
No, stay put. Fuck. He's gonna try to unshake. Oh, baby. No. Fuck. No, it didn't work. Okay. He attempts to crawl under the table, but not leaving Finian. He did get away from Shade, so Shade can get an auto free attack on the one he attacked last turn.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll Shade's attack. It would have been on this one. Right there. Excuse me. That one.
Let me... Thank you. Yep. Yoink.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Alright, roll for damage.
Rolling the damage.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
Only for a little bit.
It'll be over soon, trust us.
As he attempts to crawl away, and Shade grabs onto his ankle and rips off his leg. And a giant, bloody, gory shower of blood, of kobold blood, all over the walls and the floor. He is dead.
Is Lynn gonna move or make an action other than just laying on the floor waving the...
He's just trying to frantically keep the kobolds away from him. That's all adrenaline. He's prone too. Shade! Now, if I could just get my kobolds to fucking unshake, but they're all heavily wounded.
Damn it! I went last again. I even asked nicely.
Oh, no, that's a miss. That's a double miss, actually. Oh, there you go. That is still a double miss.
Nope.
That is still a double miss. And I think he's out of bennies.
Yep. Yes, she is. Wow.
He's going to keep trying to spear Krasiver here. As he attempts to do another wild attack.
Oh.
That is bonus damage. Oh! That is 3 wounds coming at you. You can't soak it, can you?
Nope.
Alright, Kraz has been incapacitated and must make a roll vigor known to know his fate. Has suffered a permanent injury and is bleeding out. Roll for injury. Alright, hopefully it's not his testicles. His leg has had basically a kobold spear went all the way through his leg.
At least it didn't go through his testicles.
He is currently bleeding out.
But it went through the third leg. Oh, the second leg.
Kraz, you are now incapacitated and bleeding out.
No, he's knocked out.
Crud. Okay, now I'm just going to take a look.
What does bleeding out do exactly?
Probably
it's
a
not
chance
good.
to die each round.
Looking for something here really quick. Give me a minute.
Hashtag kebab.
Prize weapon, magic combat, prone, non-lethal. Reload, rest, sun support. Give me just a moment.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay.
Are there no rules for bleeding out? Where are the bleeding out rules?
The injured character is dying and must make a record roll at the start of his turn. Failure means he perishes. With success, he survives, but must roll again next turn or every minute if not in combat. For the rage, he stabilizes and no further rolls are required. Page 126.
126. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to actually look in the book for this one.
It's just above the injury table.
Of course it's right above the injury table. Why wouldn't it be? Incapacitation, bleeding out, injuries or hindrances that affect card draws, which quick levels are ignored. Yeah, injury table. The injury is permanent and the character is bleeding out. See below. Injured character is dying, must make a vigor roll at the start of his turn. Failure means he perishes. Oh.
That's
okay.
Gnarly.
That sucks.
That's
all right. Whose turn was it? Melfina's. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine.
Who were you attacking? That one? Yeah, it didn't hit.
Attacking him, yeah.
Nope.
Really?
That too did not also hit.
Well, yeah, that.
Get it!
All I can do.
I warned you, I was like, the fights are not going to get easier the further in you go. Some of them were actually a pushover.
Okay, it's part of the game.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt a wild attack on the guy.
Now, if you do a wild attack, you get a bonus to hit and bonus damage, but you are vulnerable until the end of your next turn.
I understand that.
Okay. That hits. Roll for damage. That's enough to cause a wound. He is cleaved in twain.
Didn't.
Fenian! And before any rules lawyers get up my butt about this, yes, Fenian can technically do that. One, he's got enough movement to clear a difficult ground obstacle, and two, both of the targets that he's moving through are shaken.
And they're
trying.
to go
That's why I
under
just
the
straight
table.
lined it. I didn't work him
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're also trying to get under the table.
Yeah,
Right. I'm targeting the upper one with the first attack, and then the other one next attack. This is round 4 of
Oh,
2 weapon.
Oh. Yes. Bonus damage.
I have been keeping track of it.
That's good. That dude is definitely dead. And then Z spins on a heel, shoves the dagger under the table, stabbing the other one right in the back.
We got you, kid.
So there's just the wild card, the named kobold. All right, Krez, go ahead and make me a vigor roll. Oh, fuck! Oh.
Dead gnome.
Man.
It's part of the game. Play it out.
Nice. But I want you to be able to play for the rest of the night.
It's part of the game. Play it out. I'll make another character.
I know. As you see Krez go, as he looks at his extremely mutilated leg and then falls prone and silent. Kane, you're up.
Seeing that, it's gonna kind of erupt a fury in me.
There we go.
I'm gonna.
Sorry, I had to kill him properly.
It was so fun the first time. We did it again.
Well, I mean, I can keep
I'm
doing
close
this.
enough to hit.
God.
I'm close enough to hit the kobold, right?
You're close enough, yes.
Since he had just done that, I'm gonna do the back attack, being that I'm standing still behind him.
Yep.
And
No, you don't get the drop, but I will allow you to do a sneak attack.
I want to do a
But no,
secondary
you have to have the
attack
drop.
with
So 2 attacks.
Yes, 2 attacks. One with the fist, or the grasp of
With the gauntlet.
Dresner. Yeah. And,
Okay.
But the first one will be from the bastard sword.
Okay. So if that's the case, you don't get the sneak attack.
Well, I would with the first one, wouldn't I?
No.
Oh.
But you do get a... Oh. You do get a -2 to your roll, so make sure you put a 2 in that box at the bottom under the chat window by hitting the minus
Trait
button
modifiers?
twice. No. You see the little dice icons at the very bottom of the window?
Oh, roll modifier. Okay.
Yeah, so just click
Click
that
it
minus
twice.
button twice until it says -2.
Okay. And it's red at that point.
Yeah. Okay. Now you can make your attack. Because you get a -2 to both your attacks. That doesn't really matter, apparently. Okay, roll for bonus damage. Holy shit.
Okay.
Somebody's angry.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Hey, Kraz has saved me on multiple occasions, so you'd expect that kind of coming back.
Making a soak roll. Still wasn't enough. He is dead.
And being that I still wouldn't really totally think he was dead, I'd come over to Christopher and see if I could try to help.
All right. Does any prospective healers want to check on Kraz?
I can do it.
I can.
It
It hadn't been my turn. That's why I wasn't able to do anything.
is definitely your turn now. I hate killing player characters, but Kraz revels in it.
I've got nothing that can fix him. I can't cure dead.
Well, maybe in like the Princess Bride, he's only mostly dead.
Maybe you can kiss him and bring him back. Oh,
It's up to you. Kraz is fine being dead.
I will lift my mug in a salute and pour it down his gullet.
and I will hold him up for him.
All right.
We just like kiss him, see if he wakes up.
Are you going to say a little prayer?
I will. Because
homies.
Would I know if he's like I can make a medical roll if you need me to?
I want you to make a healing skill roll, and then I want you to make a healing spell roll. I want to see how this plays out. Because
oh Jesus!
This kind of hinges right here. Now, mind you, Sin's got 7 fucking pennies. That makes it barely.
All right, and now what you want me to do?
Make a healing spell roll. Since you are actively dousing him with liquids.
I will even let him use my good mug.
Oh.
Can he have a help being that I'm there too?
Yeah.
Can we give him a bonus on it?
He would automatically get a +2 for support.
There you go.
How do I add the +2 for that?
So
down
you
on
see
the modifiers at the bottom.
At the very, very bottom where it says -0 and plus next to wild and ace down there. Just hit the plus twice and then hit the roll button on the top on your check card for pass the pint. No. So add that too, and then click up here on the roll button. That'll automatically add that modifier.
It didn't add 2.
Did it? Yeah, it did.
Oh, okay.
It's just you rolled a 1 and a 2.
I'll re-roll it.
Okay.
For 2 bennies?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's a 9. That's a raise too.
Well, that's why Krasper's sitting up.
Instantly goes
Oh,
Those were going to eat my
His
face.
leg is severely
what?
mangled, but he's alive.
Strangely, his leg doesn't seem to bother him.
What? Why wouldn't his leg bother him?
What's his bloodline? And what happens later on in the advancement?
Relative make
starts to float.
advanced from infernal grows hides chance. What? Oh God, you're kidding me.
All right, what are we missing?
All right.
I'm just saying.
Well, until that time occurs, your pace is now 2.
Well, here's my question. Is that considered a crippling injury then?
That is a crippling injury, yes. Wait a minute. Doesn't that technically heal it? Hold on.
Well, that's why I'm asking, because I could technically have used greater healing. It can restore any wound, including those more than an hour old, or it would fall under crippling injury.
I will allow you to use that as greater healing if you burn 2 bennies to get your...
2 more bennies?
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Your leg is healed.
Damn, I wish you would have let me spend one of the bennies instead of Abbott spending them all.
You're fine. Your pace is back to 4.
Man.
I look at him. Stop
like
drinking my good booze.
And is he getting ready to stand? As I'm sitting there, I'll say something to him anyway too. It's good to see that you're still with us, brother. It's because, and that symbolizes for me because he has done all the protecting of the group, the main group. So
that's fucking hurt.
You see the halfling stand up and dust himself off as he's leaning in past between Abbott and Kane. Is your little friend okay?
he is now.
The halfling is wearing like a leather doublet. He's covered in like scratches and various other bleeding cuts. As the child, the little girl runs up behind him and just latches onto his back, since he's a halfling.
How are you and the child? It would be something. He asked about how Krasifer was, and it'd be, how are you and the child doing?
I believe Kimmy is okay. She's just sobbing, burying her face into him. Where are my manners? My name is Edgrin Galesong.
Why are you down here by yourself with a kid?
An absolute miracle that you showed up when you did. Those kobolds had me dead to rights. I was down here with my compatriots. I was down here with my wizarding friend. What was his name?
Abbott mutters something about not believing in miracles.
We'll just call him his wizarding friend. Oh, Tyran Moonsilver. He regales you with the guys with the story that they were captured alive and dragged back as captives for sacrifice or for eating. It was when they ran into a couple of the children that they noticed that they had a greater purpose.
Execute. I'm executing this draft.
Oh,
a couple of the children?
Yes, apparently, according to little Kimmy here, there's another one. There's another child down here, her brother, that's older than her.
Where?
him and Tyron got split as they were down here after they found the children and they were being chased by the hordes of kobolds. And he can't. I can't all but wonder what happened to Tyron. And I don't know the whereabouts of Kimmy's older brother Mikra. So I can only assume the worst. We got jumped and chased into this mess hall as we were attempting to escape when you lot arrived.
I want to search the main kobold that I just killed anyway too. Not noticing the crowd at first. Okay.
Yeah. He's got a smattering, like a sling, a leather tunic, a short spear. Nothing of real value.
Okay. No coins or anything else.
And nothing on the other kobold warriors.
Okay, so at that point, I'd seen.
We did take a wrong turn up ahead. What are you casting? Oh, did it wear out?
I didn't have the buff anymore, so I'm assuming so.
Which means it wore out. Are you recasting it? It only takes one PowerPoint to keep it up per participant.
Three. No, it takes three when I want greater.
For the upkeep. Spell upkeep works differently. But
I haven't seen Abbott run off. I would follow him.
I wasn't walking off. I was stalking off.
Well, yeah. Even more of a point to try to get in front of you.
So, what? So how does upkeep work then?
Upkeep basically. Well, here I will explain it to you here briefly. Now that I have it paused.
Because I remember having a really good roll when I first put this in.
Oh, I know. Basically, when a power ends, the caster can spend one power point to extend it by its base duration. If a power's duration is 5 rounds, for example, it can be maintained for another 5 rounds for 1 power point. Maintenance is per target, but ignores other power modifiers. So renewing boost trait on 3 allies costs 3 power points and extends the effect of each another 5 rounds. Unless the power says otherwise, the caster can terminate it as a free action. So it will cost you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power points, and you don't have to roll.
Okay, I do that then.
Yep. Boop.
And then I spent a couple bennies to get my power back. Boop. And I'm still stalking off.
Boop.
And I try to get in front of him and try to at least get him to wait for the group to allow us to kind of lead the way into it. I know that in the aspect of the way he did it, that he is adamant about what he's doing, but I still don't want him charging into something that we can't at least assist.
All right. What are the rest of you doing? This is kind of like dusting himself off, I'm assuming still. Fenian, Melfina.
Well, I can't move.
You're right. That's why I'm asking you what you want to do.
Oh, I was going to inquire whether or not escorting the kids out of here would be a good idea.
He said, escorting her with such a large group would more than likely attract attention. I assume the exit we're getting close to it. It's down this hallway and to the left.
Okay.
Well, here's a thing for you, Saf, outside of game. It's just thinking is we've already cleared the other path, the path out. If they stay along the same path that we took in, it's at least safe.
And he asked you
Right,
about
I
that.
was gonna offer to escort them out so they don't have so. I mean, this dungeon's kind of making my character out of character. My character doesn't like being down here.
I'll stop it.
Basically, what he's telling you is that if you've made it this far, that there should be no kobolds all the way out to the surface. So he's leaving with the child to return her to the orphanage.
So that's already handled then.
Yes.
Never mind.
So unless you guys have any more questions for him, he bids you his thanks and his goodbyes, and he hastily makes his way out the south end of the mess hall.
Okay.
I have nothing for it. I'm going to try and keep up with Abbott.
I'm good.
Okay. Boop. All right, now I can unpause it.
I was going to take a look, see what was it. Let's see what
Sure.
searching.
As you crawl over the rubble and the wreckage blocking the entrance into this next room, you notice that this once well-appointed kitchen has suffered from a long neglect. Shelves covered in broken stone and other refuse line the walls, while across the room, an old rusty cauldron rests in the ashes of an ancient fire.
If you touch the cauldron, I will stab you.
Are you going to investigate inside the room further?
Yeah, just a little bit.
You managed to find a potion of minor healing.
Oh, cool.
And I'm not putting that in the party stash since you found it.
That's fine.
Boop.
And you might put him in the room. That way he's farther away from everybody else. Because I know Abbott isn't going to stop.
All right. Now I will unpause it again. Sorry. Please continue.
So as I continue to coax him, I'm going to keep walking backwards, trying to calm him down and trying to keep him in the same mindset. Which direction did the halfling tell us that they came from?
This way.
The way we're going. So,
Yep.
like I said, I'm going to try to stay. Like I said, I'm going to keep.
Did he say where?
Did
he say where they got separated?
Before I answer that, Ghost, I will tell you, you are more than welcome to speak in first person to him.
Okay.
That's fine.
Abbott, please calm down.
He wasn't sure.
I know you're on a mission, but we need to try to maintain control.
He's like, I don't care. I'm leaving.
Are the doors locked or?
Well, Abby cannot get through them, so yes.
Okay, as you figure,
Does either of these doors look like they've seen very recent use?
No.
Do I notice footprints?
No.
But you said that they had mentioned this corridor or the upper corridor.
This corridor?
Okay, screw it. I'm kicking this one in.
You're kicking the door in?
I see his foot coming up and I join him.
All right. Go ahead, both you make a strength roll. 4. That's a success. What does Finian get?
Oh!
Nothing.
Falls flat on his face.
I fall flat on my ass.
Finian falls backwards, and the doors stay strong at the pound of your foot. It echoes through the dungeon walls. Dungeon halls.
Oh, God, he's gonna do it again. He's like,
Bang! Nothing happens.
Is there any way to notice where the feet or
Nope.
follow a path from where they had traveled?
Nope.
Still sticking with no.
Yep.
What directions did the halfling say he took? Did they say they
He
took the
said
corner or they came straight?
Always to the north.
Okay. I'm
getting all
backing
my
up.
bad rolls out of the way.
I'm
Are you
backing up a little
charging the
bit,
door?
and I'm charging the door.
Drunk strength, go!
Always to the north.
I don't know if you want to give me a bonus to that or how that works, but
Just roll. I'll add it in my head. Oh my god. Okay. They both fly open. As you peer into this room, you see what appears to be a dark ossuary, cold and full of sound of dripping water. A dark corridor runs north to the center of the room, through the center of the room, while to either side, two large bays open into small niches that contain ancient dwarven skeletons. At the far end of the corridor rests a large iron anvil. Continue.
The door I'm at, I'd pick the lock.
Okay. Make a roll.
Is
Thievery.
what was the name of the brother?
Mikra.
I start calling out, Mikra, Mikra.
Mikra! Jesus, man.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Not that door. That's not me.
Oh, this door to the right?
Yep.
Now, I'm going to unlock these doors, since you've successfully unlocked them. If you open them without the party nearby, consequences may follow. Just telling you ahead of time. Unpaused.
And Mafina's just me sitting there back at the.
I'm seeing how the way Krasfer is. I am gonna, or not Krasfer, but Abbott is. My edge is an hindrance. I'm impulsive. I'm ruthless, and I have a death wish. I'm gonna at least look into the room. I'd open it quietly,
Okay.
but
Now,
you never know.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, that wasn't me that paused the game. That was a trap.
No, it was the trap I probably got on.
All right. Let's do this all at once. First, let's deal with what Abbott just stepped into.
Oh, dear God.
Okay. Oh, this is going to suck for you guys.
Here's a question for me is, being that I would always pay attention for traps and stuff, like you said with stealth,
Uh-huh.
would I need to at least say, hey, I want to check for traps every time, or would it be kind of continuous thinking that I'm stepping back into stealth? Because
the stealth
I am the
thing
rogue.
is fine. The stealth
It's going
thing
to
is
be one
fine.
of the things I constantly think of.
But
and
you need
I didn't
to
mention
actively...
it because...
Okay, stealth thing is fine, but you need to actively tell me if you're looking for traps in any specific situation.
Okay, and I apologize for that because I thought that would have been with the stealth.
That's fine. All right, so before we begin, you as you step through the hallway, Abbott, you hear a slight clank or crackle of bone against stone, and then all of the skeletons and every single cell come alive.
Oh,
This again.
Oh, God.
4 of them reach out.
Hey, look, Derek, we haven't written that.
4 of them reach out their clawed hands through these little tiny alcoves off to the left and the right of the hallway and attempt to grasp you. So, first guy goes first. He picks up a skull and hurls it through the opening. And hits you.
He's gonna parry a 7. What the hell?
And he hits you. The next one.
Well, they have the drop.
Oh yeah, that's right. And that's
throws another skull at you, since they can't actually reach you.
One problem. That's not Abbott. That's in front of those skeletons.
But he is in the corridor that they have
it is.
cells to the sides. They're reaching through the cells to grasp.
Through the middle, yes.
Is he up here? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He gets bonus damage. Shakes him again. You can choose to soak that shaken wound with Benny.
Can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
How did the 5 hit me?
How did the 5 hit you?
I have a toughness of 7 and a parry of 7.
They would have had the drop, which is a plus.
It's a thrown attack, which means the target number is 4 based on range. Thrown skull has a range of 3, 6, 12. So as long as you're within 3 inches, target number is 4 to hit you.
Okay.
They're not close enough to actually grab you or claw at you, but they are close enough to throw a skull through the opening at you.
No, I get that. I'm a little confused because I don't like that system, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's weird. I mean, you're sitting there in close proximity, hand to hand, and they have to roll a 7, but I can throw a rock at you and possibly hit you with a 4.
There is an edge that increases that number and makes you harder to hit at range.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. No, I don't soak it.
Okay. This one also throws a skull at you. This is a trap for a reason, so.
No, I disagree. I was confused about the rolls, that's all. Mm-hmm. I found it a little weird, that's all. That's why I was asking.
Oh yeah, he totally fucking missed. Now, skulls are in limited supply, so it's not like they can do that every round. And this one basically stays put. This one jumps out of his cell and attempts to claw at you. This is basically a surprise round at this point. And misses.
How big are these openings?
Sizable. Quite sizable. All right. You creak open the door ever so slightly. And you see a host of kobolds and 6 stone prayer platforms with well-worn knee rests carved into them are spread throughout this large chamber. You see a host of kobolds standing around talking. They don't seem to notice you. Now, before we begin combat, what do you want to do? I really need that module that allows you to kind of just peek the door open slightly, but I think that's a thing in the next version of Foundry and version 13.
So I wouldn't see this one here. I wouldn't see this one here. I wouldn't see this one
formality. Here. Yeah.
Right. But I'm just trying to make it so it would be more reasonable. The only ones I'd see was the 2, this one here, and then this one here.
Yeah, you see that one. He seems to be very well dressed compared to the rest of the kobolds.
Which one was that?
This one right here.
Okay.
He appears to be possibly a magic-using kobold with the various bone fetishes hanging off of him.
Right.
And at this point, do I hear the other commotion down the other hallways?
Exactly, Spare. See, Spare has it absolutely right. They may be able to throw their skulls, but now they can't see you. But they're undead, so they don't really care.
But would I have heard the commotion going on up at the time that I had opened this door?
You would have heard an exclamation echo out of Abbott from down the hallway, yes.
And probably the clink, clink, clink of the skull bouncing.
Yes.
So at that aspect, I'd leave where I was at. I wouldn't do any more at this door because I knew that I wouldn't have shut the door because then it could have made noise.
Well, you would have
But
creaked it back into place quietly. Yeah.
And then I'd start moving back towards that direction.
Okay, now we can do combat. God damn, that's a lot of skeletons. Fuck. Alright, everybody pick a card for initiative. I even pulled both jokers. Nice.
There are not enough cards left in the deck.
Are you kidding me?
That's what it says.
Alright, I obviously have way too many skeletons. Give me a minute.
Only 0 or 1 needed.
Make group leader.
The hell?
Follow.
How many goddamn skeletons? Holy shit.
Follow.
Fuck, that must be 55.
Follow.
Wait, we had a couple people draw cards.
Follow.
Oh, and he's gonna follow all the fucking jokers that he rolled.
Hello. No, I'm just putting them into groups at this point.
Mistrial.
So they can work differently.
I agree.
I'm not drawing a million fucking cards.
Well, you did.
I know. Follow. Follow.
And take away your bennies.
Follow. Can't have my bennies. My bennies. Follow.
We don't know. We couldn't draw cards. You drew them before everybody else.
You should be able to draw cards now. Nope, still can't draw cards. Okay.
You may have to cancel the initiative and then redraw it.
Yeah, it's looking like it. That sucks. Okay.
No, it doesn't. Not for us.
Yeah.
Man, that means I gotta redraw. Suck.
I'm done with this.
So am I. That's why I said it.
All right. Now, let's make new pack leaders here. Make group lead. Oh, I can multi-select?
Makes sense.
Okay. We're just going to do this the fun way then. Okay. Which one was group lead? That one? So we're going to do him, and him.
Okay, a second while you're adjusting the lineup.
And then he's going to be a lead. Make group lead. And then these guys are going to follow him. And then he's going to be group lead. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to set this encounter up. And then him, and him. We're going to follow him. And then he's going to be a group lead. And then him, and him are all going to follow him. All right. This should work a lot better. Okay, not as well as I thought. That's fine. Make him a group lead. That one. That one. That one. I'm just kind of randomly assigning them to groups. I'm like, yep, that works. Yep, that works too. All right, and then he should be assigned to him. He should be assigned to him. He should be assigned to him. These two should be assigned to him. That one's assigned to him. Okay, so that's a group. We'll assign that one. And then we'll make that a group leader. Him. And him. Okay.
I may piss some people off, but
everybody should have cards.
At this aspect, could the kobolds in the other room at least have heard or had a chance to hear what was going on with the door being kicked in?
No. Strangely enough, no.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
This skeleton rattles against the door, but the door does not open.
Well, good thing, because no one can move yet.
He does attempt to throw a skull through the opening.
Pause. Penny, please.
What?
He's still got the game paused.
Yeah, I know. God damn it.
Well, that's why I mentioned the way I mentioned it.
Anyway, he's throwing a skull at Krasver, but Krasver is under light cover, which gives him a -2. Boop, boop. And he misses. Okay, next. Fenian, it's your turn. Fuck me. God, they really need to simplify initiative in this module a little better.
Well, how many skeletons were with that first one? How many skeletons did you have within that first roll?
22.
One, huh?
22 skeletons.
No, what I'm meaning before that, the ones that attack Krasver, wouldn't you have more attacks than just one with one skeleton? Or is it because I'm suspecting you have multiples grouped together?
I do now.
Well, were there the first attack? Was it just one attack, or were there multiple skeletons with it? Because at that aspect, you should be able to roll for more skeletons than just one.
What?
It's not just one.
It's working. That's all I care about. Just leave it at that.
Shut the fuck up, Ghost.
I got 22 mobs I gotta keep track of. Give me a break. Alright, he is shaken. You know what the fun thing about undead, though? They get a bonus to unshake.
But as I stepped away from the door, I tell Derek that I had seen at least 2 kobolds in that room. I'd inform him of what I had seen. So it'd be like, hey, there looks like there's a magical kobold in that room. And I'd seen at least one more. But when I backed away, it would be because of the noise. We'd be discussing it as we move back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to run because obviously something's going on.
So, do you know how to make a run roll? There you go. You can move 12. Which means you should be able to get to about, let's be about 7.5. And then it'd be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You should, it looks like you should be able to get to about here if you do that full sprint. No.
Where'd you say I'd be able to get to?
Probably right about here. Now, while there is a lot of skeletons, most of them are locked behind jail doors. So, them being able to actively fight. But yeah, this encounter seems totally unfair, and that's because it was designed to be. All right, that guy still has a skull. That guy can see you. As you see a skull hurl out of this opening right here towards Derek. Fuck, I missed. And because of the range was over 3 inches, he got a -2. So even if I did roll really well, still probably wouldn't have hit. All right.
Yeah, I saw that was 2 under.
Abbott, you can make a spirit roll. All right, you may act.
Okay, so
you can't say these are living.
So these are dwarf size holes in this thing, pretty on the sides of this room, pretty much, right?
Pretty much. And there's a reason why you can't see through them. Yeah, I have proximity set to 1/2 inch.
Oh, that's fine. That's why I was kind of
like right up in the middle of them, so you can't see them, but they can see you.
So, do I kind of realize that this whole like hallway is lined with holes like this after?
Oh yeah, immediately the moment you unshake.
Okay, so I'm going to go with the assumption that the kid isn't down here.
Okay.
Would he run though?
He didn't have to.
No, I just walked.
To compensate for my unhealthy purchase, wait, what? I went on an hour-long bike ride. You had an unhealthy purchase?
Wait.
Oh, it was food.
I am going to go full defensive.
Oh.
Okay.
Before I do that, I'm going to ask
So,
Gradsfree, are you okay?
I'll be all right. Gonna need to rest after this.
Excuse me. Good Lord.
It's not letting me advance. Did it take my turn over?
It's not
Okay,
your
it did.
turn.
Yeah, it ended.
Oh, it is my turn. He can move. How fast can he move? Not that fast. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. As you see a shambling squat, well, to human standards, and shaggly beard and haired skeletal form shamble out of the ajar cell door, raise his bony arms and try to slash at you.
Whis-
He hits.
Fuck you.
Yeah, 5 hits, right? Yep, you got a parry of 5. Good. Ooh. Doing a wound. Would you like to soak?
No.
Okay.
That puts me at 2 wounds, though, so.
Well, you have to be at 4 wounds to go incapacitated.
Yep, I'm just making sure you're where I'm starting with.
Hey, I got a 5 because he's undead. So I rolled a 3. Undead gives me a +2, which gives me a 5, which unshakes him. He attempts to claw at Finian. This does look like a really nasty encounter. It's not as nasty as you guys may think. And he missed as the claws rake across your armor. He rattles in his cage. He moves out behind his friend here and steps to the side and right to about here, but can't quite reach Krast. Or Kraz, I should say. He rattles and can't do anything. He rattles and can't do anything. He pours out and goes down to about here. He rattles in his cage. He runs, well, not really, shambles down the hallway. He pops out from behind his compatriot here and shows himself to Finian. He rattles in his cage. And it's Kane's turn. Is Kane running, I'm assuming?
No, I'm not running. One, because I know what's behind that door, and I'm not trying to startle them. I'm not trying to give them knowledge behind me.
Okay,
because
so just a regular move.
I would move as fast and as far as I could. It would be kind of the running, but it would also be in stealth.
Okay, stealth halves your move, so you would only be able to move 3 inches.
Right, but with running and stealth, would it be, or moving quicker in stealth, would I need to roll the run die to kind of see how much more I could move, and then half that as well?
You cannot run while you are stealthed, and stealth halves your move.
Okay, I wanted to check.
It's a flat rule.
Right. That's
once you either run or make a full move past half, you are no longer stealthed.
Oh, come on now.
It's just click and drag. There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
That was 3.
All right. Done. Kraz, roll spirit, baby. Well, you can click on the little button in the chat log. That works too. It's because you're wounded.
Yep.
You want to burn a Benny to unshake?
Nope.
Nope. You guys tried to die? Come on.
I'm gonna burn a Benny for PowerPoint.
Oh, yeah, you could do that. All right. Well, you can still move 2 inches.
Not without having an attack of opportunity on.
That is true.
So I'm gonna stay right.
You got it. You can just click on your portrait to pass your turn. All
Yeah,
right.
I just remember I had to.
Another dwarven skeleton issues forth down the hallway behind the other 2 in front of Finian. That doesn't even have a door, so he just pops out from his cell. He's trapped. There's no room for him to move. He's trapped. He's trapped. He pops out.
Is there a way to make those images at the top bigger?
Yeah, give me a second. This is what you see.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the table. Just the.
Oh, the in the combat
Initiative?
tracker? Is that what you're asking?
I'm talking about the turntable up top.
The initiative rolls.
Yeah, the initiative carousel.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go into the configure settings and you go to carousel combat tracker, you can change the carousel size. I can do the same thing too.
Oh, it makes me reload. Okay.
I mean, I like mine small, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Giggity. All right. So he does that, but it's client based, so it won't make anything bigger. Just for you. Shade. And thank you, Ghost Wolf.
Hey, no one needs ads.
I agree.
Let's see here.
Oh. I found out that actually, if you allow, like, I think it was actually between 3 to 5 minutes of ads, that the ads that would start out show up as soon as you started join the stream, no longer show up.
Oh, nifty. And I want to preface this also again for those of you that use ad blockers. I am totally fine with those. Knock yourself out. So if you don't want to sub and you'd rather use ad blockers, trust me, I use them too. So I don't blame you. All right. Is it my turn again? Okay, he can't move.
Okay, that's really weird. It showed up as, it's your turn.
Oh, did it? Weird.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what? I'm like halfway down the list.
All right. He is going to make a strength roll for a push. Is that how push works? I want to push past all of you. Push. Where's the damn push? There it is. Pushing a foe is an action that requires a post roll of strength. The attacker is successfully pushes the foe back 1 inch or twice with a raise. Okay, cool. So, this is going to be kind of a domino effect, Diceman.
Okay.
So I need you to make a strength check. You're probably going to beat a 4. Damn. Okay. So he doesn't do anything. Kane, you're up.
I am gonna make my silent moves, so actually I need to let that sit and move the screen a little bit. It was about there, I think, is 3 inches.
Why not? All right. Done.
Oh, yep.
And then click on your portrait up at the top. There you go. Hey, okay, he can't do anything. He can't do anything. Shade. Oh, he's just jumping right past Kraz here for the frenzy attack. Good hit. That's a regular hit. Just one, though. That is not enough to even shake a dwarven skeleton.
Of course not.
Oh, it's what's their parry? Oh, it's because they're undead. That's why their toughness is so high. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Fenian. And for those of you Pathfinder nerds out there that are like, the piercing weapon obviously does less damage to the undead because they have no flesh. This is Savage Worlds. We don't care. Okay, so. Holy Mary Mother of Hit. Okay, that's enough to shake him unless you want to re-roll it. I guess not. Okay. I do like the fact that Saf...
sorry, I was muted. I was backing up so that I could have some help.
That's fine. And he was shaking anyway, so you could do a free backup. I like the fact that Saf put the animal tank in front of the casters. Oh. Oh. Somebody's casting a tangle.
Is. Yes. Oh,
Are you putting any mods on that?
Other stuff? Huh?
You putting any modifiers on that?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, so you're at, what is that? Area of effect.
Yeah, it's medium table.
Area of effect, okay.
I wanted to increase the damage to it. I'm not damage, but strength, tensile strength, whatever that's called.
Fatigue hinder. Oh, make it tough. Gotcha.
Right.
It would be in the gray box there.
Yeah, I'm doing it for him. Okay. I think you're good. Yeah, it's area of effect and tough.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
That works. Okay. Right. So roll for damage, because it does do damage. Oh, that's impressive. Damn.
Get off, nerd. Sorry.
Now I will tell you this. You hit multiple targets with it. So I'm going to apply the damage to all of the targets that were hit. Since you only selected the one target.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Damn, there's a lot of fucking skeletons. Bless. This is getting a little ridiculous here. But just to remind you, if you hold down Shift and you target multiple entities inside of your area of effect, it'll roll damage individually for all of them. I'm just doing it this way to make it easier.
Okay.
Okay, well, that knocked down a few of them. Are you done?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just checking.
I'm gonna just as a movement action, just give him the stink eye and just kind of go.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Good.
I know a little more anime than I'd like to be, but it works.
No, that's fine. Go ahead and click on your portrait in the carousel up top.
Yep. It's
all right, Abbott, what would you like to do? As you see all these chains and stuff rip out of the walls and the ground, wrap around a bunch of the skeletal bodies, and just tear them apart.
Is Christopher hurt?
Yeah.
Yes. He is suffering from 2 wounds and shaken status.
2? What the hell are you doing, dude?
I started with 1 and took 1 from the skeleton.
Okay.
Yeah, the skeleton came up, got a lucky claw into him.
Okay.
You would have known if you would have waited.
As the guy opened the door, just lured a bunch of.
Says the guy that jumped over somebody, leaving him to get skewered. Mm-hmm.
Tomato.
But I was still within range.
Not. He gave you a plus to your gang up bonus, and then you walked away from it.
I used the other one that was entrapping the kid in the corner.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
What?
Well, you rolled a 2. Are you wounded? You are wounded.
Well, I put +2 because I thought that was going to be power points, right? Or did that do up the difficulty?
No, that was power points he added to it.
Okay. I'm going to use a Benny and try again.
Okay. You can click on the little Benny icon there.
Shit. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
I got it. You're good. All right.
There we go.
That works. Krasver heals 1 wound.
And I heal 1.
Oh, did you? Oh, you multi-healed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It saved me 1 power point.
Well, you're at 0 wounds now, and Kraz is back down to 1 wound. Nice.
And apparently he plans to smack Kraz with a sap.
Yeah, well, I don't think Kraz deserves
Why did
it.
that do that? That's odd that it did it at all, because I clicked on my icon and my turn.
All right, he's going to
D4, but they get a +2 to shake.
I need to AFK a minute. I'll be back.
That's fine. All right, he attempts to clutch you.
Uh-huh. Oh.
And hits.
Right.
And shakes you.
Yes.
I'm glad you're agreeable with all this damage. He just shook him. All right, Derek, you're up. By the way, for any of you guys out there that do a lot of like dungeon crawls or a lot of battle maps on Foundry, I will tell you this: the module called GM Vision is awesome, because when one of the player characters gets selected, they can only see what's in their line of sight. So you lose vision on all of your monsters that they can't see. Well, with GM Vision, it lightens up dark areas for you automatically and allows you to see monsters that the characters still can't see, which is awesome. All right, he's going to bowl past his friend here, charge, and make an opposed strength check with Finian, who automatically fails because he's shaken. So Finian gets shoved into the only open space, which is right here, dominoes him in between Finian and Derek, pushes this guy out and this guy out, and that's about as far as they can go. Next. One guy that survived the entangle spell comes spilling out into the entryway and attacks the cat. Getting a miss. Fuck. He's locked. He's locked. He pushes past his friend, bowls into the pack of mobs, which there ain't enough room down here for him to push them any further. He's locked. He is not locked. Spills out into the hallway. He can't go any further. And it's Krasiver's turn.
You said there's only the one skeleton left on this set?
No, I said that's the one skeleton that came pouring out.
No, I'm saying the one that just attacked Shade. That was the only one that survived the entangle.
Yes.
That you know of.
As far that you know of, yes.
Right.
There might be more back there.
Excellent.
You're like, fuck you. Fuck you right in the ass, Joker.
You're really not going to like this, sir.
Try to.
No. What are you doing? Oh, God, you're going to fucking havoc right in the middle of there, aren't you?
Yep.
Oh, that's going to suck. Oh, God. Boom!
I can't target them, so I'm just going to
You can target a spot on the ground, though.
Exactly. Let's see here.
All right. I can't target them for you. I don't think.
No, it's well, because this doesn't affect them like Entangle or my Hellfire.
Yeah, but if they fail their strength, what is it? Their strength roll, they get blasted against walls.
Yes.
Yeah, so I still got to make strength checks, and then we got to make damage rolls for all of that.
Yeah,
which is fine. I got no problem with that. Kind of sucks. Ooh.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much that. Okay. As the spell kind of fizzles. And who is currently AFK, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we'll put him on hold then.
Who that?
That would be Abbott. Yeah, he had to AFK. That would make it Shade's turn.
Majority of the skeletons got
a Shade wishes for me to inform you guys that the skeleton in front of her is not getting any of her catnip.
AKA giant, hopefully double successful frenzy attack.
Hopefully. One could hope.
Ooh. That is a double miss, sir.
Ah!
All right.
Right. Just kind of like swipes at it because kind of playfully messing with it.
It's now Melfina's turn.
Shade, stop playing with your food.
Right?
I mean, I know cats aren't as partial to bones as dogs are, but...
Oh, cats will gnaw through some bone.
I apologize. I am back. Parents are code free. Yay!
No, I put you on hold so you can act after Melfina if you want to.
Oh, that's not going to be pretty.
Are you in range to whip? I believe you are.
I
Yep,
am, yeah.
you
I
are.
should be able to at least whip him.
That's entangle, not whip.
Right.
Yeah,
I know
that's entangle.
Yeah, okay, that's going to be cleared then.
Okay, there you go.
And
Whip it good.
that fella right there.
Ooh. Oh, that's an entangle. That is an entangle.
Yes, if
that
it,
is
on a raise,
that is not
it's
just an entangle. That's a bound.
Oh,
please roll for bonus subdual damage or fatigue damage.
It wouldn't be, but I don't get bonus damage. I just get the entangle effect.
Oh, but you still get regular damage though with it.
Right, I think so. But yep, here you go.
Wait a minute. Let me double check here. Period with raise. Oh no, it is just entangle. You're correct.
Yep, that's what I said.
Okay, so yeah, the damage does apply.
And yeah, he doesn't take any fatigue damage, so he's just entangled right now. Okay. Yep. Nice whip.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
And I'm manually just removing the minimum strength thingy off of your rolls. It's just easier because I've already removed the minimum strength requirement from the whip off the whip itself, and it's still adding it in. I don't know why.
The game loves me. What can I say?
Derek! Oh, wait. Give me a second, Derek. What I meant to say was... Abbott! Small room, fireball. No! No, do not give Krasiver a reason to do that. There is friendly fire in this. And Abbott can attack them, even though he's a pacifist, because they are evil or undead.
Actually, at first, he didn't say fireball. He said furball.
Oh, yeah, furball. Yeah. Oh, I see what you did there. Hey, Bayou.
Hey, Bayou.
Yeah, he's got to get to season rank to get fireball. Holy crap, dude. Wait, that does do bonus fatigue damage. Go full coming in with a gifted
How the hell do you knock out a skeleton?
Do I roll the bonus damage?
Yeah, just roll regular bonus damage and then I apply it to his fatigue. Which... Yeah. And since you can't fatigue a skeleton... He crumples to the ground in a pile of bones. You broke him. There you go. You murderated somebody.
Can I still move again or no?
You can either move or attack or move. You cannot do both. Or you can't move, attack, then move. Melfina already went. Did it! I'm sorry I keep saying it like that. It just... I really like saying Derek like that.
I'm just not hitting anything right now.
Res.
We're going to go second verse, same as the first.
You popping another spicy meatball? Oh, crap.
I am.
Pink.
What the shit?
Shit.
Am I getting a -1 for being wounded still, I'm guessing?
Yep. Okay.
I'm only putting the template down so you know which ones get hit.
No, I appreciate it. No, yeah, please do.
Now, being that it's 2 inches to move down the hallway before it's open, would I be able to pick up pace if I wanted to unstealth at that point?
Yeah.
I still am
technically you're far enough away.
cautious.
You could make a full move now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to cause anything to.
Yeah, you should be fine, or so you think.
Right. Well, that's exactly what I'm thinking. That's why I was saying the way I said it. And I am going to say that I will run and possibly use agility to get somewhere where I may be able to attack something.
Okay, so that's a move, a run, and an attack, so you're going to be suffering from a multi-action penalty. So you're going to get a -2 to your running die and a -2 to your attack.
Okay.
So make your running die roll. So you can move 6. So the run die really didn't do much.
No.
Oh, no. Multi-action penalty doesn't apply to run dice. So yeah, you can move 8.
Okay. So that would put me in the door, and like I said, I'd come in and I'd see everybody piled in here.
Yep.
And then it would be the athletics that I would take a -2 to kind of try to go over Abbott. Being that I see everybody piled to the other door, I'm not wanting to put myself in that path because that would be too crowded.
All right, so where are you trying to move? Here?
Yeah.
All right, you don't need to make an athletics roll for that because it's not into a combat.
Okay. Well, I didn't know, and like I said, is I have the stream pulled up on the other channel or the other computer, but it was me trying to be in character, not knowing what was going on.
No, that's fine. So, I appreciate it.
So
that's what
that
you
would
see.
be right where I was at then.
Okay, sounds good.
So you say click on the character?
Yep. All right, he can't do nothing. He can't do nothing. He can try to roll to unshake. He unshakes. Nice job. A resident fighter being fightery. Fortunately, that does not hit. That also, too, does not hit.
Last round with no penalty.
Okay. You're right. It is. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right.
Now you get to try and figure out what all of these guys are doing.
He's just close enough to claw at Derek as he lunges out a clawed skeletal hand towards Derek and misses with a whiff. He's locked. He can't push out anymore. He's locked. He can't push out anymore. He can actually attack. He's going back against Finian again as he rips a claw through the air, trying to reach you. And hits.
That's not gonna cut it.
Not doing nearly enough damage. I'm going to Benny that.
Oh.
That actually shakes him again. That's okay. He'll unshake next turn. He always unshakes.
No, I've failed at least one unshake roll.
All right, I'm going to pull these guys out of the combat tracker since they can't really do anything from their vantage point. Except sit there and throw skulls at you, and I think most of them are out of skulls. Next turn. Ooh, Abbott with the queen, going from the deuces and the threes to a queen. Abbott, I am so proud of you. You pulled a face card.
Now, would it be Shade or would it be
Right?
Abbott first?
Shades had got an ace.
Oh,
But
how
it's
did Shade?
skipped over Shade.
All right. I'm still proud of you for pulling a face card.
Shade?
But unfortunately, the cat beat you with an ace. When the skeletons pushing from the back make the ones in the front stumble, take damage for being crushed. They wouldn't be crushed, and they only have a finite amount of strength. So, unfortunately, no. Wow, these little buggers are hard to hit. Even with a +2 gang up bonus. What is their parry score? Oh, they have a parry of 6. That's why.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
Now it's Abbott's turn. Abbott!
Right, ask Kane. Are there any more down there?
Skeletons? No, I didn't see any more skeletons.
Oh, and for those of you just joining us, we're back in the studio.
And yes, I'm withholding that because I wouldn't have known what you were talking about other than what I'm seeing right now.
What skeletons?
Wait, the skeleton that Shade attacked was bound by my whip and hasn't broken free.
Is Feninian hurt?
He's shaking.
He's getting...
I don't think he's hurt.
The only one that's still hurt is Krasifer.
Yeah, I'm only shaken.
All the bodies pressed into this hallway. Good lord. Oh, that's right. You're a cleric. Okay, excuse me. Technically, Abbott's a cleric if you wanted to throw it at range. And yes, that
I don't know what you're talking about. I need to be giving him my beer.
Not just splash beer on him from 30 feet away.
Kraz, you're fully healed.
Excellent.
All right. We're back at Finian. Come on, man. You're going to unshake. I know you are. You son of a bitch. Fuck.
Oh, that hits. Nice.
How did you get a hit? Oh, the gang up bonus.
Gang up bonus.
Fuck.
Now he's shaking.
The skeleton, as you strike him across the skull, the skeleton kind of stumbles back a little bit.
Who does he bump into, Derek or Shade?
Doesn't really matter. I would say go ahead and move, but really not much room there. Derek!
The Scottish Derek!
He's the Scottish half-elf. Oh, that hit. Not enough damage, though.
Which all rooms do I see that may have skeleton hands coming out of it? Any? Because I know they're trying to get out, but...
I mean, it looks like you can see one in this cell and this cell.
Thursday night, but I was all of this.
So if I move up to here, could I attack both of them?
At a penalty, because you'd be attacking them through metal bars.
Mm-hmm. It's good.
So what kind of penalty?
We'll call it light cover at a -2.
And double action, so it'd be -4.
If you're going to attack both of them.
If you're going to attack both of them, yeah.
Well, that's what I was mentioning.
Yeah, you'd be a grand total of a -4.
Okay, so move up here.
Okay.
So the first action would be on this one.
Yeah, at a -4.
With the sword.
The Bastard sword.
The Bastard sword.
That is not a hit.
And I'm not going to re-roll it because I still have the second attack. That's going to be with the
Gauntlet.
Grasp of Draskar.
Grasp of Draskar. Whoa!
That hit.
That gives bonus damage. Holy crap, dude. You just grasped him into next week.
He's only shaking. Damn it.
He's only shaking. Damn, this thing's got an AP of 2. Thing can go through the side of a tank.
What? Hey, right. You're the one who gave me that. I can't get rid of.
That's right. For those of you who don't know, the Grasp of Draskar is cursed. Once he put it on, it curled his hand into a painful position, and he can't take it off. I think it's on your left hand?
It'd be on the right hand.
Oh, it's on
It'd be on my right hand.
Yeah.
Because you would ask me which one was the main hand. And in real life, I'm left-handed, so I figured keep the left hand as the main hand.
He can't do anything. He can't do anything. And he can't do anything. Kraz.
But I am ambidextrous in the game.
What we need to do is we need to get rid of the shaken skeleton, put Kraz where the shaken skeleton is, so he can fucking just absolutely annihilate everything in the hallway.
If he had power for it.
Oh, is he out of power?
Yeah. Getting close.
Ooh, yeah.
And he's out of bennies.
I'm gonna do one more.
He's also rolled 2 failed spellcasting checks before too. That did not help.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna do one more havoc, and then I'm not using power for the rest of the.
Somebody needs to pull a Joker for him.
Well, at least I won't have negatives this time from my wounds.
No, you won't.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Son of a bitch!
That was almost a 6 too.
All right. Well, that leaves Melfina.
Actually, I'm gonna move back. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
What, like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I do have a question.
Yeah.
The skeleton, is my web still attached to him? Because that means I really can't do anything.
The previous skeleton that got annihilated?
The one that's right in front of Shade. It's still there.
He's not entangled.
That wasn't the one you hit with the whip. The one you hit with a whip
he was over here.
Down here.
Right here.
Yeah.
No, it was over here.
No. It was the one. It was on the left.
Yeah, it's the one right in front of Shade.
Yeah. You didn't
entangle him. Otherwise, he'd have an entangle thing on him.
Well, yeah. I did.
He did. He rolled a raise.
This one over here had an
No, that one died on its. I have no idea what happened to this one over here.
No, you can still attack with your whip. Technically, yes.
Okay.
Oh, you can get close for an attack. There's room.
Also, for those rules liars out there, reach weapons are not affected by
that is such a raise.
Cover.
Oh,
that
that covers that. He's entangled too.
He's entangled now.
Yep.
Roll for damage? Regular damage.
No damage. No.
No,
Is it
no
regular
damage?
You just
Yeah,
roll
it's
for
just regular damage.
You don't get
Yeah,
bonus
you don't get
damage.
raised damage. You just get regular damage.
He does this time.
As you
know what?
wrap your whip around the lower part of his spine under his rib cage and yank as hard as you can, and he just folds in half and crumbles to the ground.
They just don't make skeletons like they used to.
Yeah, apparently not.
You know what the funny thing is? He was still getting a -1 for the armor under minimum strength. Oh, that's your armor doing that.
Wait, what?
But I'm wearing medium height armor.
Minimum strength for
medium.
light tunic or jacket is a D6. I'm gonna get rid of that. Give me a minute.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I really botched her up. Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine. I
Wait.
got it. You're good.
I thought you were in light armor, not medium.
He is in light armor.
Right.
All right, next.
There.
Yep. Hi. Oh God, the gang of bonus on me is going to be intense.
Light tunic or jacket, still a min D6.
Yeah, I just
What do you
took
have
it
for
off
strength?
of him. E4.
Yeah, that would be why.
As he rushes out past his compatriots and claws at Derek, doing not nearly enough damage.
Oh yeah, okay. If you're Saf, if you're wearing light armor, minimum strength is a D6.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
But then again, also you don't fight in close range.
Hang on. It's still skipping people. Because Shay got a king, I got a queen.
Oh yeah.
But
and
it
the
went straight to
skeletons
Abbott.
got jokers. So technically I go.
Yeah.
There we go. Hey, I get to hit Derek again. Claws, roll.
But you
And
get a
hit.
plus. Oh, yeah, it already added the plus in.
And shaken. Unless you want to burn a Benny on that.
Oh.
Okay. That makes it that guy's turn. He moves up. That guy's turn. He moves up. That guy's turn. He moves up. And now it's Shade's turn. Skeletons are coming out of the entrance like pest dispenser.
I like the puzzle dispenser better.
Holy shit!
Oh!
All right, so
That's meows.
I need you
That
to
was
roll
new.
bonus damage, and if he doesn't die from that, roll regular damage. Yeah. Yeah, he is dead.
And Shay just lets out a mighty roar and then just kind of starts licking her paw.
Okay. Next. Kane.
I'm going to do the same thing.
All right, but since you are... I know it's a -4 because of the cage.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we're going to start with the sword on the one that's already shaken.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope. That is a miss.
And Draskar on the other one.
Which usually ends up hitting. Yup. Fuck me. No, that is a miss.
Because of the -4. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Cool.
But then again, at this point, you can take your sweet time.
I bet. The Skellies equal cat toys? Pretty much.
Pardon me.
Oh!
Wow.
For somebody who says they're not a cleric, they sure do act like a cleric. I'm just saying.
Well, let's look at this. Let's look at this realistically. They've hurt my party members, which, as a pacifist, I can't abide.
And they're undead.
They have possibly taken a kid. Also can't abide, which because defenseless kid. And they're undead, which for some reason really gives my character the heebie-jeebies.
That's fair.
Good
thing we're not using the fright check rules. Undead cause fear.
I have my spirit's my highest, so I'd probably be okay.
Oh yeah, you'd be like dead things, whatever. Nope. Melfina, you will need to get closer if you want to whip something.
I know. I'm working on it.
Okay. Damn, it's getting cramped over there.
Yeah.
Right? I'm afraid I'm going to take Shane's nose off if I try to whip. Arms reach, door not within my reach. Or locked. I'm not trying to hit. There we go. Thank you.
I'm curious. Does Melfina count towards the gang up bonus because of the reach of her weapon?
No, reach weapons don't count towards gang up. That is a hit. So that's nice. A regular damage.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I'm feeling my Belmont this evening, apparently. Sorry. Couldn't resist that one. I'm trying with my inner Belmont. I need help.
Oh, I'll be dipped. There's a thing in here for non-lethal damage. Maybe we should be using that. I don't know. I'll figure it out later.
I just know I'm not going to worry about it.
Nothing I carry is non-lethal.
Exactly. Well, I guess the bolos could be counted as non-lethal to a degree.
Well, technically you're not trying to kill something; you're trying to capture.
Yeah.
Are you going to do anything else? Nope. Okay.
Oh,
sometimes
no, I'm good. Sorry.
That's what.
Sorry, is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn. Master of the spellcasting arts.
Are you sure you want to call him that right now?
There is a room in front of Abbott, isn't there?
Oh, dear
Technically,
God.
yes.
I don't recommend it.
If you fuck up this roll.
Did you see what I sent you in Discord?
I did not. Okay. I figured you'd be doing like a freaking hellfire or something.
I can't hit the ones in the alcoves. No, I can't hit the ones in the alcoves.
Well, yeah, but the ones in the alcoves can't get out either.
Till I get rid of the ones in front of them.
True.
I take it this time around you're going to do it in a cone shape.
No.
No.
Okay. All right, spellcasting roll.
Because it's a spicy meatball.
That worked.
Yes.
that passed.
Unfortunately, that causes it
by the way,
a couple of to fly towards you.
Nope. There is just enough of an angle it will impact the corner of the wall beside me. I calculated this very carefully.
All right, so they all have to make strength checks?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to do a group roll. Let's see here.
Add a -2.
Nope,
No, never mind. No,
-2.
you're right. No, it wasn't a raise. Never mind. You're right. It's just a standard strength hit. It's a -2 if it was a raise.
Either way, they're all going to be distracted, which is a perfect time for an entangle from Melfi.
Mm-hmm.
If only you can move.
All right, so they got to make a strength check. All right, group roll. Oh, and they have a joker, which means they get a +2. Really, motherfucker? God damn it. Okay. All right, so they what? They fly 2d6 and take 2d4 apiece?
Yep.
Group roll it is. Okay, minus the d6. Okay, I did that wrong. Sorry, my bad. There we go. All right. Now we can roll.
Yeah, shouldn't you determine how far?
No, they can't really go that far. So
No, they
5 points of damage. It's not enough to actually wound them. But if I'm not mistaken, they're all vulnerable?
Correct.
Distracted.
Oh, distracted. Excuse me. Even the one back there. Holy shit. Oh my god. Why? Why AoE effects? Why? See, I try to select them all to give them all distracted off the same menu, and it only does it on one guy. And I'm like, well, that sucks. Okay. There you go.
Don't forget to move the guys that can move.
Oh, right. So he would be here. He would be here. He would be here. They're all stuck in their cells, so they fly against the back wall. So they can't really move. There you go.
Can they go flying out the other side?
There's not enough room.
And I'm going to shrink myself down as close to the edge of the wall as possible to let other people by.
Okay. Get it! Gotta roll to unshake, my man. That'll do it. Geez. Okay, yeah, you can act.
I'm probably gonna regret this. Yeah.
I shut the door. Oh, I thought you were actually doing that, shutting the door.
That's a door.
Yeah, there's a door. Right.
Oh, I thought that was another cough.
No, that's a door. Some of the doors are knocked in, some of the doors are locked, some of the doors are open.
Why are we making this difficult on ourselves?
I do not know.
Hey, I'm the one who came into the middle of it.
Sure,
right, if I had known that was a door, it would have been shut a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, you got to find a place to move, D-Master, because your character cannot stay there. There you go.
Yeah, there's not a lot I can really do.
You could have jumped in the room.
Go ahead and shut the door. Like, then they can't attack us.
Fine, there you go.
Well, they can attack you at a penalty, but...
Well, I understand that, but, I can move.
All right, Finian. Keep pronouncing his name wrong. Damn it!
Oh, he's just gonna go straight through.
He's attempting to skewer something with a crossbow.
Yeah, it would be 3 inches. Yeah, it would do.
All I gotta say is, if you can see it, you can shoot it, but they're probably gonna have a cover penalty.
Almost double cover penalty because it's shooting through the door plus shooting through the cell door.
I wonder why it took off the distracted. There we go. Poing. If you're shooting at him, he's probably going to get a... you're probably going to get a -4 hardcover bonus. Or penalty.
Since someone shut the door the last turn.
It doesn't matter about the door. It's how much of his token he can see.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you can see half of it. We'll do soft cover. -2. Unless you want to burn the bedding. A bit.
No. You just like saying have it.
He's going to probably open up the door and rush in.
It's Melfina. Melfina was be first.
Oh, god damn it. Stupid game. There you go.
Even the game wants me to go.
It does.
I know.
I tell you guys.
You're right. What am I supposed to be doing here?
Whatever you want.
Well, the door's
you
closed.
killed a large group of them with your entangle spell earlier.
Right. Okay. That's what you're hinting at.
It's up to you. It's your character. I'm just like, whipping them doesn't seem to be doing it very quickly.
It may hang on anyway, too, because Joker rolled another Joker.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
I pulled it after I pulled cards, so you can go first. I'm basically putting him on hold. That's an entangle. That's a successful entangle. So each of them take what? Regular damage?
I think they're just entangled. I didn't really have much else left.
No, it does a little bit of damage. I'm going to target them for you.
Right.
Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. All right, so I got to apply this to everybody in there. All right, he's shaking. He's shaking. He's shaking. I'm just going to manually shake him. Fuck it. Since they all have the same stats, it doesn't really matter. All right. So now not only are they distracted, but they're also shaken. All right. Anything else?
it'd be your. Oh, you ask anything else?
Okay. Shade, you're up.
No, it'd be your skeletons that had the
It'd be
Joker.
my skeleton. He has to make a spirit roll. At a +2, he is unshaken.
Damn it.
And goes beep. And attempts to claw at Crash through the door at a -2. And did that apply the -2? Oh, okay, so he got a +2 for the Joker. I don't believe in him getting the gang up bonus, though. -2 for the better rolls. So he basically got a 3. Yeah. Okay. Now we go into Shade. And technically, he got a +2 for that spirit roll, simply for the fact that, 1, he's undead, and then he got another +2 for having the Joker.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kane. Now, I'm going to remind Ghost Wolf, you have 6 bennies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I've also been fighting or swinging twice.
At skeletons that are locked behind doors.
Right.
Okay.
Why don't you just attack them one at a time?
Or leave them be.
Because then I might draw an attack of opportunity walking away from.
Well, you did. Okay. Shaken, not stirred. Exactly, Spare.
I'm only going to do one attack this time. The one that's not shaken.
So you're at a -2.
I would attack the shaken one.
Well,
you might kill him.
In the aspects of trying to back out of the room, knowing that they are in cages, the one that's not shaken is the one that I need to be able to clear.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And just for you, Joker, we'll do this one for you.
You're going to burn him. It's still the same dice roll.
Again, we'll do this one.
Oh, my
That's
God.
even worse.
And again, we'll do this one.
Okay, that actually hit.
You kept telling me you need me to burn Benny, so
it's up to you.
And for damage, we'll do this one.
Okay, that probably. At least it shook him.
And so at that aspect, I can move. Oh wow, it jumped me. I can move out. Hey, quick. So that's 3. And we'll call it there because I can't really join in the rest of the group.
Can I?
Thank you, Spare. Have a good night.
Christopher back.
Yes.
Like here.
Sure, I don't resist.
And then I'm going to go full defensive.
Okay.
Because then anything that walks in, we get a gang up bonus.
Well, they would if they could, but there's a door that is in front of all of them.
Shut.
So, unless you to continue to interact with the skeletons, they're pretty much ineffectual at this point.
Oh.
You could have shut the doors the entire time. There you go. Is anybody opening up these doors?
Nope.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe as in yes?
Nope.
Okay.
The problem is
they yawn and they moan and they try to claw through the bars at you, but they don't seem to be able to reach you.
Doors are such wonderful things, guys.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to keep fighting them, I'm okay with that. Just be aware.
No, I'm thinking to myself.
What's more important, undead or kids? I guess
That's no. Well, see, here's in character. I'm like, okay, still need to find the kid. Out of character, I never looked down here because I got stuck here.
Actually, on that note, I was thinking about possibly kids.
And I don't know if, and also out of character, we still are actually looking for the third part of what we needed to come down here in the first place for.
The mushrooms.
Which I don't know if they're down there or not. So, kid.
Habit. The doors are shut. The skeletons aren't going anywhere. And we have a lot of other places to search. And I'm out of magic.
Just down the hall.
So we can always come back here if we don't find it elsewhere. Any of the other objectives.
Oh, Joker,
actually,
I'm going to run down to the end of the hall. Quite literally sprint down to the end of the hall. I'm going to sprint.
I would like.
What the other side?
Crap.
Try to move and then it moves the damn. So I figured I'd sprint down to here. See what I see down here.
You see the large iron. Hold on. You see the large iron anvil.
I see what looks like a statue on the one side.
And so D would also have the understanding and remembering what I had told him before about at least seeing one magical kobold plus one other kobold in the room that I had opened the door before.
Yeah, I know.
All right. As you near the end of the corridor here, you hear a very small shriek and whimpering near the anvil.
We might have something here. I'd like to slowly go up and investigate.
Ask what the shriek and the whimpering was first, please. Because if you guys pull out more dragons.
I think that's what he's attempting to figure out.
Yeah. I want to slowly investigate.
Okay.
Cautiously investigate.
You appear to see a small child with a large, vicious cut on his arm, hiding behind in the alcove behind the anvil.
Abbott, get down here.
Stupid trap.
At the same time, I'd be opening the door slowly again.
You see the child cowering behind the anvil. It's also very cramped back there, so you can't really get to him easily. Right about here.
Kraz might be able to. Might be
I
able to
look back there. Do I see his arm?
Yes.
That you said had a cut
got a
on
very
it?
vicious cut on it. Probably from one of the clawed dwarven skeletons that
You're
tried to
about to
kill
pour
you guys.
beer all over a child, aren't you?
What was the kid's name?
That Kimmy talked about?
Yes.
That would be...
Her brother.
Oh, her brother, Mikra.
Okay. And I get down on one knee. Mikra, Kimmy said you were in danger. She
Right.
sent us to help.
Do you
Can
have...
I look at your arm?
Do you have persuasion as a skill?
I have performance. Yeah, I do have persuasion, actually.
Make a persuasion roll.
Didn't they say there were more than one kid too?
Yep. He whimpers and tucks behind the anvil as hard as he can.
The halfling took your sister out. We're just trying to get you out.
He's still cowering
The
behind there.
skeletons aren't a danger anymore.
You gonna hurt me.
I put my hand on my chest. I promise you, I will not hurt you. Can I look at your arm?
Slowly comes crawling out from behind the anvil and shows you his arm. My name's not Mikra.
And like I said before, I am going to
What's your
slowly
name?
open the other door that I'd been to before.
Okay.
What is your name?
Savram Vade. He's
Okay.
Was with the other kids in the orphanage when they took him.
Orphanage.
A bunch of kobolds.
Yeah, remember the kids were supposed to be a sacrifice?
Okay, well, I'm going to cast healing on his arm.
Okay. Just burn the PowerPoints. You don't actually have to cast it. You heal his arm and he smiles up at you. But he's still shaking and quaking with fear. What do we do now?
What say we get out of here?
And he latches onto your leg.
I pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
And
right.
I'll start walking to the exit.
As you guys make your way, I'm not going to have you move, but as you guys make your way back to the exit, you see through your dark sight, down the corridor. Actually, I'm just going to move y'all. Just make it easier. I'll get you in a second, Finian. Whoa, too far. Boop.
Because even at this aspect, I'd still be moving in as quiet as possible to try to get behind the
through the dark sight
magical
vision
shaman
that you guys still have. You see, Kane down here, slowly peeking through a slightly adored jar, ajar door.
I wouldn't have waited that long. I would have been in the room trying to sneak in.
All right, make me a stealth check.
I look down at Christopher and I say, he has a death wish. I plan on giving it to him. And I keep walking.
You keeping that 3?
Yeah, I wouldn't know of anything else.
Okay.
I'd still think I was being quiet.
Okay. So about that spot you guys are at, you hear a bunch of barking and yipping coming from the room down the hall here. And let's see here.
But if I did notice them turn towards me or make a notice check, I'd try to jump back a little bit. But yeah, knowing anything until they make a sign of noticing my stealth.
Oh, they noticed you.
I'd continue in.
They definitely noticed you. The moment you pass the threshold,
right,
their ears perk up and they look in your right in your direction, right at you. You'll notice that the rest of these guys are kobold warriors, and this guy right here specifically is a hunchback kobold with dark blue scales, and one of his ears is immensely oversized and droops under the weight of several human finger bone earrings. All right. They all notice you. The dark-scaled kobold walks up this direction. What do you say?
I don't know if I'd say anything or jump back out the door.
Okay, well, which is it?
I'd jump back out the door.
All right, you leap out the door and shut it.
Whoops, wrong hood.
I wouldn't shut it.
So how far did we get down the rest of that hallway while he's in that room?
You wouldn't have because you were up taking care of the kid and coming
You got
back
it to about there,
time.
but the time he jumped back through the door.
Because while
and
you
we
went
hear
up,
a bunch of yipping and yelling now?
Not yet. I'm trying to figure out what Kane's doing next.
what was the name of Kimmy's sister or brother?
Mikra.
Mikra. I'd ask him where Mikra was, but I don't speak their language, so I'd be in common.
He tilts his head towards his oversized ear and looks at you funny. They're all kind of looking at you like a dog trying to understand English.
Right, and like I said, I didn't figure they'd understand me, but I figure ask.
So what are you going to do?
Leave. I'm leaving. That's what I'm doing. I'm leaving.
I guess continue to back up if...
Okay. Did you kind of turn on your heel and start walking down the hallway? The rest of you are continuing? Okay.
I am.
Now I get to make a reaction roll. They all still peer through the darkness down the hallway towards the torchlight at you as you slowly make your way back down the hallway.
Uh-oh.
All bunching up against the door that is sitting ajar. Get to about here. You lose sight of them. And as you round the corner, Kane, you hear the thunk of the door closing. All right. Continue. That could have gone really
there was
bad.
another passage up there.
Huh?
Besides that door that he opened, there's another passage up there.
There is. I've unpaused it so you can continue to move.
This is the way out where I'm headed, right? And this is the trap room?
Which is the trap room? No, that's that's the first room you guys came into when you came down the stairs from the monastery up above.
And I round the corner and I try to sink back into the shadows.
Okay.
But I don't want them coming this way. Granted, I know they I heard the door shut, but I don't know. And I don't know why everybody's walking away when I don't have the same understanding, so.
Yeah, no, your character has no idea what's going on. I completely understand.
I'm like, what is Abbott escorting the kid outside or something?
Abbott picked up the kid, healed his arm, picked up the kid, and is taking him back. That's all you heard him say.
Of course.
Kraz
then I will pick this lock here.
Okay, go ahead and make a thievery roll. That's enough.
Is this far enough to make it out?
Yes. You can just stay there for now.
Okay, I'm going to AFK. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just like I did the last time. Not trying to draw attention.
All right. Let me pause it so I can describe. You see a large stone block over here in the center of this room, while to either side hang large rusty hooks over small channels in the stone floor that lead to old drains, long since choked with refuse. Kobold lies on one of the blocks. Little creature's chest has been ripped open and its entrails hang obscenely off the sides of the block. Inside, you see slavering dwarven ghouls plodding around, shoving bits of refuse and discarded body parts and flesh into their slavering maws.
This would be the room, I think, in. Seeing that it's a chamber, like a torture chamber, I mean, I'd step back out of the doorway. I wouldn't shut it because I still think I may trigger something, but I'm going to go talk to...
You won't trigger any noise if you carefully shut the door. You can take your time.
Carefully shut the door and then step back and explain to everybody what I just found.
Well, you're not near everybody.
That there are... Well, that's why I said step back, but...
Well, they're far from just a step back. They're practically at the entrance.
Hi.
The only people that are around here are Melfina and Shade. Yes.
Well, explain to Melfina and Shade.
Okay.
Oh, good grief.
What I'd run into in both doors.
Okay.
Gotcha.
and then I try to get to the rest of the group, or step back until I could find the other ones.
Derek down at the end of the hallway?
Yeah, and step back towards Derek and explain to him what I'm seeing too, so it's not, oh wow, jumping frames. So it'd just be...
We also have a couple more sets of doors down to the south.
Right, but they said north for the kids.
Yeah, I understand. I'm talking about, like, say, for a possible place to find the mushrooms.
Right, but right now...
Yeah, I agree. Let's go ahead and go check it out.
But like I said, then I'd also let Finian know, so everybody was, at least we got back to a group.
Okay.
Well, Finian also saw he was yeah, he's down
right
there.
Is Sin back yet? Nope. Okay.
But instead of trying to do something solo, I'm at least trying to let people know.
Mm-hmm.
And at that aspect, I kind of wait for Abbott and Krasifer to come back in. That way we could make a decision in which way to go.
Right.
That way I could explain look like the dwarven...
Finian looks like he's just kind of chilling in the mess hall here.
He's eating dinner.
I'm playing Ring Around the Rosie.
I didn't know if he had stepped out or not, or went
Sin
AFK
did
as well.
For the time being. But I think now, since we're getting close to 7 p.m., now would be a good time to kind of call it for this session, and then we'll pick things back up. That way it kind of gives you guys a way to kind of figure out where you want to go or what you want to do moving forward.
So where do we want to have the meeting at, a group meeting at, to explain everything? Because I'd want to explain everything to everybody before going on any further.
You'd be able to explain it to everybody except Krasifer and Abbott, because they stepped up back into the monastery.
But I'm guessing they both would have come back down.
We're trying to catch up to the halfling with the other kid. So.
Yeah. That's basically what Abbott said. I healed the kid, I picked him up, and they're hauling him out of the dungeon.
Yeah.
And having the experience that I don't want to just rush into something like I used to. I will wait until we get everybody together and explain it, and we can make a decision which path to take. After explaining, I would recommend going the north corridor out there at that point, because of seeing the dwarvish ghouls that were feasting on remains. That would be my corridor recommendation.
Okay. I mean, you can tell them after. You guys can discuss all this after the session. I've got it paused.
Before you shut it down, can you move me with the rest of the main group?
Up or down? Which group? There are two.
Shade and...
Oh, gotcha.
Melfina.
Yeah, Shade and Melfina.
All right. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. So time is currently paused. I'm not going to give you guys an advance for now, but if you have a banked advance, you're more than welcome to spend it at this time. And if you don't know if you have a bank advanced, just look under your advances tab under About, and it will say banked. It will say New Edge, but it'll say banked.
It's Abbott, not About.
Where do you see that?
If you for Melfina, if you go into the About tab on your character sheet, and it'll say advances, background, notes. Yes, Melfina has a banked edge.
Oh, cool.
So you guys as I stated before, and this is also in the rule book, you can use it to increase a skill at or above its linked attribute by 1 die type, increase 2 skills 1 die type that are below their linked attribute, buy off a minor hindrance, or buy an edge that is available to you at novice rank with your abilities. And as much as I want to allow Melfina to get another step in strength, she has to hit season before she can do that.
No, that's unfortunate.
You guys don't have to decide now, obviously, unless you already know what you want. And starting next session for role-playing, interesting plot twists, and everything in between, I will now open up the ability for you guys to earn conviction. And conviction is really, really cool. So at the beginning of a turn, especially in combat, if you burn a point of conviction, you automatically get added an extra d6 on all rolls for an entire turn. If you want to continue that conviction bonus, you can spend another point of conviction and it continues. If I'm reading that right, I think. Don't quote me.
And how would you earn conviction?
Like I said, through good role-playing, surprising plot twists, anything that adds to the campaign. I like to call it cool factor.
And I figured I'd ask that anyway, just so everybody would have that understanding or hear it.
Oh, darn it. I keep forgetting about that.
So, I would highly encourage you guys to get kind of a game plan going into the next session in a couple of weeks about how you want to continue to approach what situation you're currently in. You know, do you want to elect a party leader? Consult with Abbott about rescuing the kids. What's everybody's motivation? Obviously, you don't have to give away all of your motivations. You know, some characters have dark secrets, but just throwing it out there so that you guys are more than welcome to banter outside of the game if you so choose. Hopefully, I'm hoping that we'll be able, hopefully before the next session, we'll be able to utilize version 13 for Foundry, which has a whole host of fun goodies and stuff that makes life easier. And I'll be able to get rid of
that soon.
Yeah, well, technically, stable V13 came out like less than a month ago. So we're just waiting for things to get updated. Most of, not all, the modules are currently updated. The only thing that has been updated to V13 reliably is the system module for Savage Worlds. They're still working on it. Now, they're expecting next week. Call me a cynic. So, but I would really like to update it because the UI's cleaner. We can get rid of a few modules like Elevation Drag Ruler that we've been using because it's built into the core system, and animated doors. Oh, and improved lighting, plus a whole host of other things. If you want to find out more about all the improvements that go into V13 for Foundry, you're more than welcome. They have them up on their website. So. But that's it. So thank you guys for continuing to trudge through this nightmare of a dungeon. Almost killed a player tonight. I'm very proud of that.
It's good stuff, man.
It's definitely good stuff.
Missed it by that much.
I will say one last thing. I kind of echo roughly the same sentiment as Sindari brought up earlier tonight. The ranged rules for this game system are a little on the odd side. So
yeah, I thought it was weird. That's
somebody with
wait
a
a minute.
bow between 0 and maximum short range, which I think for a bow is what? Well, how much is it for a crossbow? Finian's got one.
I've got a hand crossbow.
A hand crossbow. And that has a minimum range, short range up to 5, and then 10, and then 20. For each range bracket, the short range bracket, it's similar to BattleTech. So up to short range, it's free. And then medium range, it's a -2. And then long range, it's a -4. And that's as far as you can fire. So if we were to take a bow, for example, and I'm just throwing it out there, just, hey, if we were going to be doing this, so if we took a long bow, it has a short range of 15, a medium range of 30, and a maximum range of 60. So up to 15 inches, your target's parry means absolutely nothing. No skill is involved in defense whatsoever. It's just, if you get a 4 or higher, you hit. And I understand that is extremely poor game mechanic. I don't know who designed it, but that is terrible. In GURPS,
next party,
range
all
combat,
archers. Screw them.
In a game like GURPS, ranged combat, and I'm pretty sure Ghost can tell you this because he has a ranger in our GURPS game, can be extremely fucking punishing. Wait a minute, I'm only hitting him 5 yards away. What are we going to -10? What the fuck?
It works the same for magic.
It does.
But how many times did I
has
actually
ranges too.
crit on the archery, though?
Yeah, exactly. So it seems like, and
You
it's
still
not
have to roll their defense, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
It just,
yeah. I mean, obviously,
it doesn't make much sense.
dodging bullets in a modern day setting in a game like GURPS is a lot more forgiving to the shooter than it is the defender, because you can't dodge bullets. You really can't dodge bullets. Especially the prey and
you can.
especially the spray and pray
I
method.
get that, but like they were less than a foot away throwing a rock the size of a skull. I'm like,
Right.
I can kind of see that coming, dude. Even then, after the first one, but
I would say this.
I get it.
If they were within melee range, which I've been counting as a half an inch, then your parry would take place. That is what is known as point blank shooting. But they were at least an inch away, which gave them the target number. So it's like, say for
Still
example,
think it's goofy, but
you're trying to shoot a pistol with somebody right in front of you. They can still technically try to dodge the shot. So at that point, instead of beating a target number 4, you have to beat the target's parry score. Any further than that, as long as you're under short range, target number 4.
And I kind of understand where they're coming from. I mean, it's not easy to dodge an arrow or a crossbow bullet because those are mechanically powered speed.
But they are easier to dodge at very close range.
Are they though?
Yeah.
Is it easy to dodge an arrow at close range?
If somebody's holding a bow to you at point blank, you don't have to move as far in order to get out of the arc of fire unless somebody moves the bow.
It doesn't have to move as far to track you either.
So it comes down to the person's ability to dodge.
Yeah.
And the reason I don't like the mechanic is because there's a very large difference between an archer or any mechanically powered speed and someone who is, I mean, we're talking people that are not even MLB pitcher fast throwers here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're talking about skeletons throwing their own skull. Yeah.
Right. Like, it's not exactly a fast thing. So
no, I completely...
against the way you're running the game.
No, and I completely agree.
It's the rule.
So what do they have to roll to damage? Is it still against your toughness?
Yes, the damage is still applied to the toughness, which also includes the armor of the target. So while they may hit you with the skull, on a 4, they still have to wound you past your toughness score.
Well, and that's what I was curious about, because it was saying I was damaged, but they weren't rolling over my toughness.
Really?
My toughness is 7.
I thought they were rolling high enough.
No, they were rolling 5s and 4s, and I think maybe 1 got through, but that's why I was confused. I could
you do have a 7.
Dealt with the hits, which was fine, but then I'm like, wait, they say I took a hit damage from that, but I have a toughness of 7. And that's what threw me off more than anything else.
You are wearing the appropriate armor, which gives you an armor of 2. Yeah. I wish I knew.
That's all right. I mean, we're all learning that part of it. But that was partly why I was confused on top of everything else.
I'm just kind of automatically assumed that
hits, but
I just automatically assumed that the system was taking care of all of that for me, but I guess not. There are quite a few pitfalls and wonky spots when it comes to automated stuff. That's why I always try to tell people, and hate me all you want, everybody, and it may not have all the flashy bells and whistles, but if you want flashy tabletop gameplay over a virtual tabletop, Foundry does an excellent job. But you want pristine, extremely accurate automation for any of the supported game systems, and I hate to say this, Fantasy Grounds does an amazing job of automation based upon what I've seen, and I've also played around with it, and I'd thought about transferring our GURPS campaign over to that, because it does GURPS in spades. The author for the GURPS extension in Fantasy Grounds, what's his name, Ronki, did an amazing job on that. But between those two virtual tabletops, one does something really great and the other one does the opposite. So it really depends on which way you want to go with that. But I can safely say this without a shadow of a doubt, both of those virtual tabletops beat out Roll20 in a heartbeat. Now, don't hate on me for hating on Roll20. Roll20 does what it's supposed to do on the tin. I get that. And if you enjoy using Roll20, more power to you. But it's unfortunately it's not for me.
How much you want to invest in your subscription?
Yeah.
Right.
Now, and the last but not least, and I'm not going to harp on this for the next 20 minutes or whatever else like that. And I understand that some people think that the price point of Fantasy Grounds is a big barrier. It's technically now the exact same price as Foundry. It is. Your players don't need to buy anything. They play Fantasy. They use Fantasy Grounds in demo mode, and they can hook up to somebody with a license, free of charge. They have access to all of their materials that they have hosted, and it's all cloud-based, which means you don't have to port forward. You're not supporting, like I am with Foundry, you're not supporting the game on just your home bandwidth. It's cloud-based, and the cloud-based service is absolutely free after you buy the license. They host everything on the cloud. I did some research into this. If you guys want to talk more in length about the differences between Fantasy Grounds and Foundry, I would be happy to do so. But like I said, I don't want to drag out the stream any further, and I'm eating into my hour break before we start Mega Meg tonight. So,
you do you, man. We can talk about it some other time.
Oh yeah, no, totally. And trust me, I'm very tempted. I have been very tempted. I'm like, GURPS would run really great in Fantasy Grounds. But it does have a little more heavy lifting on the back end when it comes to actual homemade stuff. So
I am going to run out of here.
Yeah. I don't want to keep you.
Like you figure. I just wanted to let you know that if you need anything, just message me. I've got Discord on the phone, so
yeah.
but I want to get it over there and hang out with family because I've got aunts and uncles in town.
And we'll be back with our Pathfinder game on the 31st of May, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. So, just letting you know.
Thank you again, sir.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
all right.
Y'all have a good one.
So you guys take care, and if I don't see you later, hopefully I'll see you for Megamech.
Take it easy, guys.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, we had some hiccups, and it happens. But hopefully everybody enjoyed themselves tonight. All right. So without further ado, I'm going to give a big shout out to all of our lovely people in chat, whether you're subbed or not. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with us. Big shout out to my man Spare, who I don't get to see enough of. All the gifted subs from Ghost Wolf. Thank you guys. Thank you, Ghost, for all of the gifted subs. The resub from Thander. The resub from Howler. Good God, you guys are crazy. Thank you guys once again for the continued support and just all around awesome community. Like me wasting my starting coin on things I technically can't use. Shit happens. I'm not really worried about it. I fixed it. That's all I know. So, without further ado, I'm going to let you guys go. Thank you guys. Hopefully, I'll see you back here in about an hour, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to continue with our Megamech campaign with Brookfield Asset Management. I hope you guys will join me for that. But until then, God bless every single one of you. Be good to each other. And as always, keep it casual. I'm out of here.